All right, here we go. Actually, I might want to do that. I'm not sure. I guess I can. I'm gonna figure out if I want to record this on my computer or not. Probably. Might do this in a video. Delete all this old shit too. Problem is these videos take up so much space on your hard drive. All right, cool. Here we go. Are we gonna start out with a simulacrum? I think so. All right, I got two. Yeah. So we got to wave 30 on this before. I got a slight upgrade since then. I don't think I need the upgrade to do wave 30, but definitely have to get fortunate. I don't want to say I have to get lucky on mods. I mean, if we get bad mods late in the waves, it could brick the run. But I don't think so. It feels really good when we have, like, everything we need up. Feels very, very strong. It would almost be smarter to use Frostblades for these early waves just because the clear is so much better. I mean, Frostblades is like one of the best clearing abilities I've ever played, but Molten Strike is still pretty nice. Feels good to play Molten Strike again, man. I haven't played Molten Strike since like Legion, maybe? Back when everybody was doing Hoa, which I looked into doing Hoa this league too, man. You could maybe make it work. I feel like you could do crazy Hoa build. Thing is, it's probably like 10 times as expensive as this build and probably isn't even that much better. Oh no, you get to go CI and you can be Chaos Immune. And with the 10% of instant leech, you could go Energy Leech support gem, which is kind of cracked. And then you would have instant energy shield leech, which would be also kind of insane. In addition to the other benefits of using energy shield. So I don't know, I think people might be sleeping on CI this league with that instant leech node and energy shield leech support gem. I'm gonna have to check that out, but I got a lot of shit I need to do this league. I want to get into Bone Shatter eventually. I want to like finish this accuracy stacker. I want to try to do that int stacking Hoa build. And I need a lot of currency too. I'm gonna do some currency grinding tomorrow. And we're kind of currency grinding right now with simulacrums, but not that great. I need to do like some hardcore hideout warrior stuff tomorrow. I did craft a scepter today that's like worth 30 divines, but it costs like 20 divines to craft. Only because the base was like pretty expensive to buy. It costs like, yeah, it probably costs like 20 divines, including buying the base, but the base was like 7, or it was like 13 divines. So I spent like 7 crafting it. It's worth like, at most right now, 32. I might have to drop the price to sell it. We'll see. I don't know. I crafted like, I did a couple really big crafting sessions this league. And made some really nice items, but they took forever to sell. I don't know if like most people just aren't looking for expensive stuff just yet, but I definitely know that people are. Like there are people that are looking for stuff, but I don't know if the number of people is too small to sell things quickly right now. I don't know if that's what's going on or what. But I made like 2 sick quivers and I had to drop the price by like, I don't know, a lot to get them to sell. Like I started putting them out like at market price and yeah, they took like 3 days to sell after I dropped the price like, I don't know, like I dropped the price like 1 divine in the morning and then I dropped the price again like another divine at night. And just nobody wanted them, I was amazed. Oh, hold on, I have a top chat on it, it's a live chat. I don't think anybody's joined yet, but... Yeah, and then I made two like really nice cold dot wands. And I put them at a very competitive price. Like they were better than every other wand at that price. And those took forever to sell too. But these were like 10, 15, 20 divine items, so I don't know if that was the problem. People weren't looking for stuff that expensive yet, but I mean, I definitely know there are people that have that kind of currency early on. I don't know. Usually when you craft something that's like good, you know, it sells quick. And, I mean, I was pretty sure the stuff I crafted was good, but sold very quick. And then I made a couple pair of elusive tailwind boots, but they were kind of trash just because the Awakener's Orb was didn't really hit anything good. But I think I still sold a couple of those for like 3 divines, but they basically cost 3 divines to make, so not really much profit on those. Excited though, man. Molten Strike build looks pretty good. Maybe we get a different shirt out of the laundry pretty soon here. Looking at my camera, kind of shirt like doesn't really fit me, but whatever. That's why I'm not getting more viewers right now. Kidding, but anyway, back to PoE, man. Hoping we can get a wave 30 here. Wave 30 would be pretty cool. We got to wave 30, but that run got kind of scuffed. I actually like could have done it, but I only had one portal left, like after wave like 28. And I didn't die like on wave like 27, 28, and 29. And then I had, because I just had like a really tough wave 25 or something like that. I forget what wave it was exactly. But I just had like really deadly mods. It was like chaos, Fizz is extra chaos and chaos pen or something like that. Or like Fizz is extra cold, elemental pen and cold pen or something like that. I can't remember. It was tough though. I was just getting one shot by like Omniphobia and this one rare monster like 3 times. And then I think I left for a trade on another portal, and yeah. And it was sad because I could have actually done it. So I had Kosis, like I killed Omniphobia on wave 30 and I had Kosis at like half health. And right now for this build, like fighting Kosis past wave 25 is always just a little sketchy. Like if I don't have Fortifying Flasks up and he hits me with the right ability, I could maybe get one shot. Because I'm not crit immune ever, so if like one of his hits crit too, I could get one shot. It's a little sketchy. But it's definitely doable. The damage is so much better than what we were doing before. With Frostblades. The Frostblades tech was kind of okay. I should post on YouTube. In the Discord. Let me do that real quick. Let's see. Hope there's no like feedback here. Alright, cool. Post this for the homies. I wish I could stream on YouTube and Twitch, but I just can't anymore. Wait, why'd that not work? Boom. It'd be really cool if I can say that the build is wave 30 viable in the video. I think I'm gonna put the video together tomorrow. It's gonna be a short one though. I'm not gonna go over too much stuff just because I don't know. I've made multiple videos about accuracy stagger before and it's essentially the same build. Really just like moving a few passive points around on the tree and then swapping out the skill gem and anointing Vengeance Cascade. And it's basically the same. I mean, I guess there are a lot of changes that are pretty important to note, but pretty much the same build. I think everybody's pretty well aware of Vengeance Cascade just being OP this league anyway. There's like a lot of archetypes it works with. Actually, I was thinking, man, good old LS Berserker, Omniscience Lightning Strike Berserker. You know that build Kobe used to do? I played a lot, and it was one of my favorite builds. That thing is probably really good again with Molten Strike. Like, you could be crushing simulacrums with it without a headhunter. So I might end up like doing that next on this guy. But I don't know, I don't want to do like I don't know if I want to do like Vengeance Cascade Molten Strike on every character. But it's just so good right now. I wish they would have actually just buffed some skills instead of like making, I don't know, some stuff OP like this. I mean, the meta is definitely different this league, but it could have been different at the start of the league if they just buffed underutilized skills. Now it's really just like everybody using Vengeance Cascade on something, on bows or on Molten Strike. Burning damage support. That'd be quality, but maybe I can con an RF player into buying that. Here you go, dude. You love this shit. Actually, I need to look at that scepter I crafted again real quick. I'm pretty sure the fire damage I got was like high tier. It needs to be like at least 30% plus. I'm pretty sure it was. Remember when I crafted it, I was like, oh, this hit some good rolls. But I'm just thinking about it in my head. Because you want to ideally hit burning damage, but you can also hit fire damage. Kind of a weird craft. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. This scepter. Oh, I hit like kind of low fire damage actually. It's still really good though. I got a pretty good base. 32% LE damage on the implicit's like pretty high for one of these. It's hard to get really good bases with fractured all spell skills. Yeah, I don't know. I might have to bring the price down. I probably should. I really don't like too much of my money tied up in crafts waiting to sell. But I have like plenty right now to do a lot of stuff. We'll see. If it doesn't sell tonight, I'll probably just start dropping the price tomorrow until it sells. Because I gotta do some stuff tomorrow. Oh yeah, I got I actually was farming some Crucible earlier. And I got 350 accuracy on one of my last resorts. I got a unique map, geode or whatever to drop, and I ran it, and I corrupted one of these, or crucibled one of these, and I got 350 accuracy on the 2-2, which is, I think, the highest you can get, so that was really nice. Doesn't give me like a ton of damage, but it's kind of like one of the best ones I can get. I also got the 30% increased attack speed and less damage, which I think is a damage upgrade. Everyone says it is, but it just, I don't know, it almost feels weird taking that node. But I probably will. And then I got some other interesting things on this one that are actually pretty good. Like all these are kind of trash. The weapon range is actually pretty good, but these are obviously kind of worthless. Because I'm probably not going to sell this thing to the vendor very anytime soon. Or probably ever actually. Until I switch builds. Anyway, we're on wave like 15 or something now. Gonna actually start getting, I don't want to say hard, but it's gonna get more challenging now. I might actually notice the monster's health instead of just having him disappear off the screen instantly. I'm kind of an idiot, man. Yesterday I was playing with Frostblades, and Frostblades is actually a strike skill, and obviously Molten Strike is too, but I forgot how good what is it called? Oh, strike skills target an additional nearby enemy is. And I kept swapping between Frostblades and Molten Strike, and on Frostblades it doesn't really do anything, but on Molten Strike it makes a massive difference in your damage. And I was just like, they feel about the same. I was like, I don't know, Molten Strike single target's a little better, but Frostblades clears better. And then I remembered, I was like, oh yeah, I should probably be taking like the mastery that gives you an additional strike on Molten Strike, because you don't really, like I said, it doesn't do anything on Frostblades. And I did that, and I was like, oh my god, it's actually just insane now. So it was like, it was no competition after that. I should have realized it way sooner. I was being kind of an idiot. I don't know, I only spent like last night messing with it. And now we have the build online. I was getting a little worried because, like, it was good on Frostblades, but it wasn't, like, good enough for me to want to put out a video on it and tell people to play it. I was like, it's good, but it's not crazy. But now it's kind of crazy. Molten Strike. If you have rare gloves, you can get 2 strike. Yeah, I know. That's almost why I want to go into, what's it called? I want to go into, the Berserker version, essentially. I mean, it's not accuracy stacking, but just, like regular old... It doesn't even have to be Omniscience, probably. But ideally, you'd want it to be Omniscience. Berserker, so I could use, like, 2 strike gloves. I mean, you could also use those gloves that give you, what's it called? Give you adrenaline, those new gloves that came out of this league, but they're unique, so you can't get strikes on them, additional strikes on them, which is kind of a bummer. So, rare gloves is probably the best. Plus your scalability is just better because you're not like confined to all the uniques that this build uses. Like, it's really nice because when you get all the uniques on accuracy stacker, I mean the build comes online and it's really strong really early for cheap. But the ceiling isn't too high unless you start going for crazy stuff. Yeah, that'd be nuts. I might try Molten Strike later. Yeah. It's gonna be like old Lightning Strike Berserker, but better. Because I'm pretty sure the damage is gonna be higher on Vengeance Cascade Molten Strike now than it was on old Lightning Strike. I'm pretty sure. I mean, old Lightning Strike with Vol Lightning Strike is really good, but Vengeance Cascade is also really good. So I don't, it's hard to say which one is going to be better, but because I can't really compare them anymore because old Lightning Strike is gone. But I can say that the the Molten Strike feels like pretty crazy on single target. Yeah, I found a Voltoxic Rift just randomly on a map earlier. It's kind of nice. I thought it was gonna be worth more, but it was only 1 divine. Mine rolled like really shit too. I was actually worried this thing wouldn't even sell because its rolls are so bad. Lightning Strike feels really good right now for me. Really. I tried it out on accuracy stacker and it just, I don't know, it didn't feel very good. Do you have the additional projectiles to make it like more like the old one? Because you can still get like, you can still essentially have old lightning strike, right? If you get the alternate quality, it gives additional projectiles per quality. I forget, I don't know if it's divergent or anomalous, I don't remember which one it is. It's also because I have tons of DPS, yeah. What build are you playing with lightning strike? You playing accuracy stacker? I'm using Fan of Blades. What's Fan of Blades do? Is that, it's not like some forking stuff, is it? Anomalous, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you use Anomalous, it's kind of like old Molten Strike. Oh, Strength Stat, that's right, you told me yesterday. Yeah, you're doing the chaos damage stuff. That's something else I should look at, is making like a, they're really expensive to make, but those... I don't know if people are going to go for them anymore. Actually, yeah, it's not really a thing this league. Because people aren't doing the elemental to chaos damage stuff with, whatever that ring was called. What's that ring called from last league? Oh, man. See, Kosa still randomly one-shots me. Original Sin. I made like a crazy helmet last league. Took Venom Gyre gear. And I'm like mad at Venom Gyre. I tried Kobe's build out this league. It is not very good until, and I mean, he tells everyone to get Omniscience, but it's like, I didn't expect it to be so bad without Omniscience. And I was like, man, I don't want to spend like 20 divines and redo all my gear with attributes to have my league starter feel good. Like, I was pretty disappointed. Thing died like the fucking anything. He's like, yeah, you have like 20k armor with flasks up and then 90 spell suppress. Like, not even cap spell suppress unless you get some like pretty nice gear with spell suppression on it. It felt pretty bad. Yeah, Omni carries. Yeah, but then you're just playing like, I don't know, it's basically just like any fucking glass. You might as well be playing a bow build at that point. Just a glass cannon build that kills everything before you kill it. Or before it kills you, rather. Which is fine, but just not a very good league starter, in my opinion. Like, when your league starter depends on getting Omniscience to be good, it's not a good league starter. But I don't know, I got like the tier 16 maps pretty fun and all. It just wasn't like enjoyable to fucking map on without getting, like, you know, Omniscience. Died way too much and it was kind of slow. And I had like a 530 DPS claw. It was fucking insane because I got like a really nice Crucible tree on it. But I had like nice weapons too, and it still was pretty underwhelming. Like, it couldn't even really do Crucible. Because it would either just kill me or like, it would just, well, it would basically always kill me. Because I'd just stand there doing like DPS with no fucking EHP and just die. Works for him because he gets Omni day one. Yeah, that's the thing. I like to, like, I mean, I could have got Omni day one, but that's what I'm saying. I don't want to invest that much into my build early on. Usually. Because I want to have like a cheap build that works really well for cheap. And then, you know, invest into like mirrors early on. Because it's the best thing to do with your money. But, you know, some people don't like to play the game like that, which is fine. I'm really only doing it because I have like plans for what I need to do with my currency this league to do the things I want to do. He likes starting a build, that'll be his super late game, yeah. I get that too. No, and that's I like that too. I like, you know, having a build that can scale, but it was just I don't know, I usually swap off my starter anyway, so like, I don't know. Ideally you want that, but like, you know. I would rather have one build that's really strong as a starter and then swap into something stronger than like have to spend a shitload of money to make my starter build good. This is my gear, all the rares. I went cheap. Yeah. I don't know if you posted. I can't see anything if you posted it. You can post in the Discord, I'll look. I need to pay a little more attention here. We're getting like four reward waves here. It's kind of bad. I was getting like 5 every time. Starting to get in the harder waves here. Wave 24. This is pretty smooth for wave 24 so far. It's starting to get kind of hard though. This layout is not ideal either. Oh, we gotta coast this, man. One thing it's not really bad, but it's a little bit weird on single target is like if there's a lot of monsters around the single target, hitting everything is not that great. So that's pretty good DPS there. Wave 24 Kosis. Yeah. That was probably you in Discord. Is that loud? I feel like it's probably loud on the stream. Turn it down a little bit. Discord, a little too loud. Nice. Alright, wave 25. I still have like a lot of upgrades to do on this build too. I actually don't know if we can, like if Brass Dome works with this current version of the build. Because if we get Brass Dome, we're going to come down to like 80% spell suppression, and there's not really a way to get it capped. Instant Leech is like carrying pretty hard too. Omniphobia on wave, I think it was 25, right? Maybe I don't think we're 26 yet. Yeah, you can tell like when I get a mob isolated by itself, the single target's pretty crazy. Elder Imperial Bow. Probably not worth anything, but I'll just pick it up and throw it in the stash. Kinda doubt that that's worth anything. Or it isn't, just put it in PoE chat. I didn't even know what wave we're on. Gonna look. Oh, dude. A little sketchy up here. Damage isn't like absurd, but it's definitely really good on this kind of gear for wave whatever we're on Simulacrum here. Alright, we're gonna just keep these guys separated and kill them. I'm nailed by that, that's what I know. He's like tanky this time. Oh. Instant leech just carries so hard, man. I'm basically face tank him. I'll look at the mods after this one. Omniphobia's dying way faster. So we can just face tank Omniphobia. Not bad, not bad. My gear is like not even that good either. Oh dude, we got projectile speed on a Crimson Jewel. That's actually maybe pretty good. One of the people playing Frostblades might want that. Alright. I don't need to look at that. Alright, let's see this. Testing Lightning Strike, this is your build. Let's see. Oh, you're doing straight up, yeah, you're doing Berserker. You're doing Strength Stack Berserker with Lightning Strike. So you're doing the Venom Gyre build, Lightning Strike. Yeah, and you've got... How much are percent increased strength rings going for? You got an amulet. I feel like they wouldn't be that expensive. You got the belt with synthesized. Pretty nice. Oh, you've already got your Forbidden Flesh, Forbidden Flame. Oh, you're doing Undeniable. Why do you go Undeniable on this? Do you need the accuracy, or how does that work? I thought people wanted that to do like accuracy stacking on Berserker usually. Unaffected by LE weakness. I'm gonna wait to sell that. Kind of pricey, yeah. That thing's usually super expensive, isn't it? The what's it called? You're at 7.5 million without like anything extra, but you have to use increased crit strikes. Still doing a ton of damage though. I'm sure that number's like way higher on PoB once you have everything checked. Just spamming me. Wave 27. Whoop. It gives a lot of attack speed because of the helmet. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I crafted one of those helmets last league. At the end, I sold it for like 60 divines at the end of the league. It hit like, there's a certain way you gotta craft the helmet, and you have to slam, or no, you have to like, suffixes can't be changed. Yeah, because you essence roll for, with strength essences until you hit that mod, the other strength mod on the suffix. Then you have to elevate it. Ah, fuck that. And then, let me see if you have... I don't know if yours is elevated. Let me see. Yeah, you gain accuracy equal to your strength and crit chance per strength, yeah. So that one is, that's the elevated mod. So you roll with... Yeah, and you didn't do that. You roll... You got nearby enemies have minus 12 chaos resist instead. But typically the way you want to do it is... You roll, the strength essence until you hit the two suffixes alone. Crit chance per 10 strength and accuracy rating equal to strength. Then you have to elevate that one without bricking it, or you have to start over. And then you, like, suffixes cannot be changed reforge crit, and the only other crit mod is crit multi. And depending on what tier you hit there, kind of defines like how expensive the helmet's going to be. And I hit tier 1, so it was like a really nice one. It was on a Blizzard crown too with the... I had it with the Battle Mage's Cry buff effect on it too. I bought like an enchanted base to do it on. It's a pretty nice helmet though. Strength rings are 14 divine, really pricey. Can't be more expensive than the than the Forbidden Flesh, Forbidden Flame you got though. Those builds like, damn dude, I still get randomly one shot by these guys though. Like the bosses on the later waves, I will get randomly one shot by. I should look at the mods. I mean, still we're performing pretty well on a build for like, we've just got Oscarm gloves, some accuracy rings, a pretty garbage chest piece, just like a fucking random rare. And then, yeah, this gear is like 5 divines and we're doing wave 30 simulacrums. Is Molten Strike better than Frostblades? Yeah. Yeah, it is, dude. It's way better. Remember yesterday I was like struggling to do wave 25 simulacrums? We're doing like wave 30s now. All I did, like I forgot to take this basically when I was testing Molten Strike. Because you don't need this on Frostblades, even though Frostblades is a strike skill. Because it doesn't really add to your damage, but it adds to your damage on Molten Strike because you fire more projectiles with the extra hit. Kenneth, what's up, man? Yeah, long time no see. Yeah, yeah. Be having away. But yeah, we're back. Good to see you, man. Oh, inventory's full. What was this Megalomaniac? Is this one any good? Hold on. Only like a few people want. Self-fulfilling prophecy, no. Quick and deadly, no. Nah. Second skin is probably like a good like supplemental skill to have on there, but the other ones aren't that good. Forgot to turn on petrified blood. Oh, is that what was dying? Makes a lot more sense. We don't need it. Actually, I should keep that. That might sell for something. So everything is dump tab for now. I started to put together a little Atlas strategy for Alk and Go. I know Kobe just put out a video on how like expensive all the like mapping is right now if you want to do juice stuff. So I feel like it's a good time to be putting out like Alk and Go stuff for people. Because to be honest, I don't even want to buy the juice stuff. How expensive it is. Crazy. Like, don't make any money until you find an apothecary. It's nuts. But then again, it's like the only way you're gonna find an apothecary. Unless you run like 2,000 maps. Damn, we got both the bosses again. We'll fight both of them at the same time up here. Probably shouldn't, but let me try. I think this is wave 28. Instant leech, just hard carrying right now. Oh man. See, like, it all goes fine, but I still randomly get one shot by the bosses in later waves. But that's not that bad. I don't know if we're gonna finish this one. Sadly, we'll be able to do a wave 30 simulacrum, but like this build's good enough to farm simulacrums for sure, like into the late waves, but it's not gonna consistently finish them the way it is right now. But I could get some upgrades. I could probably get like at least 20, maybe if I really min-maxed it, like 30% more DPS, but the upgrades I need are pretty expensive. I need Awakened Multi-Strike. I need just better Crucible stuff. Yeah, that was really close to one-shot me again. When he does that attack, I don't even really know how to avoid it, besides just like running really far off the screen. But then if he has like increased AoE, it doesn't even matter because it's so big. Are you here to stay for a while? Yeah, yeah, I hope so. I think so. Oh shit, dude. This one's actually so good. Dude, this one's insane. This Megalomaniac's really good, guys. We got Explosive Force, which is Explodey. And then you get 10% wand as extra chaos. Dude, I think that's like the one all the 5-way people want. And then the other ones are good too. Like Hound's Mark is gonna be really good for Sniper's Mark. And then Cold to the Core like isn't bad either. But it's kind of weird on this one. But that's a nice Megalomaniac. I wonder how much it'll sell for. We can price check it. It might not be worth that much. Explosive Force alone. And see, and then like with Hound's Mark. It's only like a divine. Well, it's still pretty good. I thought it was gonna be worth more, a lot more than that, but still good. Still like a divine. Hopefully in 6 months you can get a nice computer and play Path of Exile on it. Nice, dude. You've been playing on Xbox? Oh god, sorry guys. There's like I'm on some fucking website here. I'm gonna have to fix that. I think it's PoE Ninja that plays those ads. I'm not sure. Thankfully it stopped itself. Yeah, we've had Kosos like on every one of these late waves. I need to like kind of stay on him. But I can't like just straight up face tank him the whole time. Oh god. Oh dude, I can't stand on that projectile thing. Dang. That was wave 29. We'll get a wave 30 tonight. But yeah, Kenneth, that's cool, man. You'll probably have it in time for PoE 2. I think PoE 2 will be out in about 6 months, probably. That'll be awesome. Alright, I think I have one more here. Yeah, let's try another one. That one didn't go so well. But I didn't really look at the mods, but I feel like those mods were kind of tough. Stuff was pretty tanky there. Plus that layout's like not great. This layout's a little bit better. And I wish the early waves weren't so boring. Close, man. We're close. Huge lag spike. Oh yeah, oh yeah, another cheap thing I could do is I need to make these claws 30%, which would give me like 10% more accuracy rating overall. Be nice for my damage. And then I don't think there's too much more I could do. I mean, I could get a little bit better Abyss Jewels, but that's not going to make a huge difference. And then, like, besides that, I would get, like, I don't know. Apply additional curse, corrupted amulet with LE weakness, corrupted gloves. But those would be, like, pretty expensive. I don't know if I want to go that far with the build. I don't know if I really need to. Do you have a community Discord? Yeah. Yeah, it's in the description of all my videos. And probably this one. I don't really know how it works with the live stream. I don't think I set up a description on this one, so. But yeah, you just like pull up any one of my videos on YouTube and it'll be there. The DPS probably doesn't look like super impressive here in a simulacrum, but Just show you guys what it looks like on map bosses now. It just like literally less than a second they die. It's pretty pog. I think it's probably about 20 million DPS right now. Because it definitely doesn't feel like as crazy as Doriani's Lightning Strike accuracy stacker felt that we had in Kalandra League, but it's definitely better than the old regular Lightning Strike one, which was usually around like 10 to 15 million. So I think this one's around like 20 million DPS. I don't really even know how to calculate like all the projectile hit damage in PoB. I mean, I kind of do, but I guess you just like see one projectile hit and then add up the projectiles in full DPS and look at the damage there. I don't know if that would be accurate though. It'd be pretty hard to tell how much DPS it's doing in PoB. I want to say it feels like 20 million-ish. Maybe like 18. What's the VC tech? Vengeance Cascade. The amulet anointment everyone's using. That projectiles return to you. Like super crazy with Molten Strike. And pretty much any projectile build that it works with. Apparently it just like, it bricks your build if you're playing Tornado Shot, which is kind of funny. But Tornado Shot didn't really need it anyway. Tornado Shot's pretty fucking strong. But yeah, it works with Frost Blades, it works with Molten Strike, it works with Lightning Arrow, Ice Shot. Pretty much a lot of bow skills, a lot of projectile skills. It gives you essentially double damage. So we're doing it on accuracy stacker right now, which has always been a pretty good build, but kind of fell off after they nerfed Lightning Strike. But now that we got Vengeance Cascade back in the game, or in the game rather, I feel like it's probably going to get nerfed next league though. Just too good on too many builds, but it is good to shake the meta up. It's pretty OP though. Like I'm going to do Wave 30 Simulacrum on like a 5 Divine budget. Because of this thing. Synthesized? Oh. No. I got rubber banded back super far there. Maybe I should change them. Maybe I should turn off this MTX so people can see I'm playing Molten Strike. It just looks like a lot of like blue puddles. Synthesized boots. Chaos res. And some of the synthesized gear is so sad now after they added the Eldritch Implicits in the game. It's been a while since they did, but some of that stuff used to be good. Before you'd be like, oh, Chaos res on Implicit on boots. Well, I guess you always had Fugitive boots too, but I don't know, stuff like that used to be pretty good. Jeez, dude, I sound like such a boomer. We used to have good stuff. Eldritch stuff is pretty cool for the game, though. Reminds me, I need to make those gloves for later in the league. Probably cheaper to do it now. But I don't know. Yeah, maybe we turn off. I kind of don't like. I like the way this looks, but it's hard to see what my projectiles are doing without it. I also tried out greater multiple projectiles with this, and that's kind of insane, but I think the single target's not as good. Well, actually, I know the single target's not as good, but the clear is crazy. Everything on the screen just blows up. Pretty fun, actually. I actually wish it was better single target than this, but it's pretty close, actually. Like, if you wanted to just play this build in maps and not do anything else, you could probably just use greater multiple projectiles. And you wouldn't really notice the difference, but the clear would be better. But doing, like, simulacrums, you kind of notice that the damage isn't as good. I guess I should probably just buy Awakened Molten Strike, or Multi-Strike. EMP, Molten Strike, Poison would be nice. Yeah, I don't know if that's what Jungroan used. But he probably did. I don't know. Because he did a Molten Strike Poison build. With Vengeance Cascade, of course. And I imagine he probably used Poison. Or GMP with Poison. Not sure though. I didn't really look into it. Kinda tired of Poison builds, like I don't really want to play anymore. Like Poisonous Concoction and like Toxic Rain. Well, Toxic Rain isn't really poison, but Toxic Rain and Caustic Arrow and Poisonous Concoction have been like super meta for way too long. All those types of builds. They need to bring Bleed back, man. Not that I don't really like dot builds in general, but it would just be cool to be able to play a Bleed build again. And it not just being terrible. Bleed Bow was pretty cool. I think it's still good with investment, but it's just like you spend more than you would for the other builds and it's not as good. It'll like not work. I haven't checked any of these Imperial stats. And we're not going to. I kind of want to go into Cold Bone Shatter next, but it's like really expensive to do. I was looking at a Fractured T1 Fizz Cjax earlier today, and it was like 25 divines. So I'm gonna hold off on those. Then I'd have to finish crafting it. It would be like, I don't know, probably like 30 divines to make the weapon. But with some crazy Crucible trees, it would be really good for now. And then I could play that build. But I'd want a Headhunter if I was going to play that build again. So, again, I just need more currency. Probably like the worst time in the league to be buying stuff too right now. Prices are like peaking. Like Mage Blood's probably as expensive it's gonna be as it's gonna be. Headhunter's probably as expensive as it's gonna be. Then it'll like start coming down pretty soon. There's a lot of people playing this league though. Like the best league ever for player count and player retention. Crossblade, Poison's Concoction, don't care about any of that. Alright, here we go. Wave 30. Oh, we're only on like wave 15 right now though. Man, I was all excited about that one Megalomaniac that dropped. Thought it was gonna be way better. I should probably just use Frostblades till like wave 20. Because like I would have got 5-6 rewards there with Frostblades. Maybe we will. Gems. So easy too, I literally just switch out the gem. Oh, I don't have the projectile speed. That's okay. It'll still be pretty good. Yeah, the clear is just so nice in Frostblades. Pretty good single target there too. I don't know why the damage feels better. Maybe the additional strike with Frostbites does do something. I don't know, I'm almost wanting to go back to Frostbites. Yeah, see now we're getting like 6 rewards. Definitely better for clear. But it's not gonna have the single target on later waves. Yeah, single target's already starting to feel a little bit not great there. I miss having these shatter sounds though, man. The crit shatter sounds on cold damage is so nice. Like the most satisfying sound in any video game I've ever played. Doesn't get old either. I don't know, maybe I'm just a psychopath. Yeah, so Wars, Raised Zombie, Wave of Conviction. That's not the high tier though. Siege Ballista, Ice Shot. What was that base? That was a Vol Mask? Regicide Mask? Maybe. Armageddon Brand, maybe. Throw them in the dump tab. I don't think any of them ones very good though. Siege Ballista? Maybe. On a Hubris Circlet though? Oh, it's not even Hubris, it's Necromancer Circlet. Frostblade's clear is so good, it really is. Crazy. Just wish the single it needs like a % damage increase on the skill gem of like effective added damage needs to go up because its single target is just so weak. But I suppose it should have a trade-off if the clear is going to be this good, but it shouldn't just be like useless on single target. It kind of is. Dang, I wanted to get 6 rewards there. Not close enough. Yeah, we're gonna have to switch back to Molten Strike soon. Damage is starting to struggle a little bit on some of these rares. What is this, like for about the first 20 waves we should use Frost Blades? Let's see how it does on Omni. Dude, it's kind of tearing him up though. Like that was pretty good Omniphobia damage there. I don't know, man. I just... I really like the skill. I just wish its damage was a little bit better. Wave 20. Pretty smooth so far. Omniphobia again. I feel like that's pretty good damage on wave 20 though for single target there on him. Really weird is I don't even have the like projectile speed that I'm supposed to have. But I don't know, maybe you have to be at a certain breakpoint. It seems to be working better than it was. Kinda weird. Maybe it's not that you need a lot of speed, but you just have to be at a certain breakpoint for it to work. I also don't have the helmet in chat. Oh, we got a 5 passive voices. Aw, man. First voices we found. 5 passive, though. Should just leave it on the ground. It's not worth anything. Two stone ring. I don't think it's the good one. We could try switching the helmet out here. For our other enchant. Oh, this is the wrong one. Where's my other helmet? Get the projectile speed. See how long we can play with Frostblades here. Damn, dude, we're so close to 6 rewards there. Something almost one-shot me. Might be the last wave we can use it. I'm not sure. There we go. Some gold worms. Maybe those would be good. I did find a pair of like max roll gold worms earlier and they were not really worth anything. Those are 19 quant. Probably not worth anything. I price checked a pair of 20 quant ones I found earlier and I thought they'd be worth something. They were like 1C. I was like, really? Yeah, it might be time. I don't know, we're getting 5 rewards like pretty cleanly here. Problem is if we run into Omniphobia or Kosis, we're gonna have a rough time. Maybe we can gamble for another wave or two. Hopefully we don't hit them. See. god, wave 23? Oh, we got double scarab reward. Feels like we're doing a lot of damage on this one. Monsters aren't very tanky on this wave. Haven't really been looking at any of the mods. I normally check them. Normally I actually just have them open while I'm playing Simulacrum. Nice. 5 rewards. That was like the bare minimum I want to get. With double scarab rewards. Scarab rewards might be the best reward type you can get now. I don't know, does anybody know if you can get fracturing shards from Simulacrum? For the Harbinger reward type? You should be able to, right? I haven't seen one yet though. I feel like they would be more common in Simulacrum if you could get them, but I haven't seen any. And just short of 6 rewards. That's okay though. A lot of nice scarabs here. A couple gilded in there. Tectonic Slam, Power Siphon. I don't think it's good. And Sunder Area of Effect. Not great. Alright, we got a little bit of the monsters aren't too tanky on this wave either. I almost feel like the Frostblade's damage is better without the projectile speed. No way though, right? Yeah, that's not... This is not super great damage. Damn, he one-shot me. I thought I'd be able to just face tank him at the earlier waves, but... Probably my flasks weren't up. I was kind of being lazy about dodging too, but I was in a little bit of an awkward spot there. Got nailed by that one. Oh, can we get nice 6 rewards? The Imperial Staff. Should check those to see if they're like the valuable one, but just can't be bothered to. Alright. I probably should have switched off Frostblades. Hopefully we don't get Kosis on this wave. I mean, I guess it's fine. If I like die to him, I can just switch off after. We're on wave 25 here. It's time, guys. It's time. This is the run. If we don't get it here, I might have to do a couple little upgrades. I feel like we just need a little bit more damage. Oh, what, dude? Do we have like Fire Pen? He had extra fire damage? Lightning Pen? It was probably a crit. Yeah, Lightning Pen, extra lightning damage. What it was, man. Those are like the killer mods, man. Anytime they get Fizz as extra, and then if they get penetration of that same type, it's pretty rough. I'm surprised that blue monster killed me. That was wild. Yeah, I got hit with like a projectile attack from off screen at the same time. Kinda hard to tell. Alright, I think we gotta go. Nice, we got a little shaper map there. Breach ring. Breach rings are really good to get from this too. Alright, let's swap back. Nice, we're getting a lot of scarabs too. Did you not do something with Imperial Claws and Molten Strike for life gain no hit? Oh yeah, for sure. It's just I can't use that on Accuracy Stacker because I gotta use the Nailed Fists. But I do think a better build would be going... Obviously it's gonna be a lot more expensive than Accuracy Stacker, but going like I was saying earlier, I don't know if you were here, Kyle, but Lightning Strike Berserker. Basically you just go old Lightning Strike Berserker and use Molten Strike with Vengeance Cascade instead, and you're gonna have like the same build. or less, and then you can run like Trinity, and Trinity's OP. You just get like a tri-Ellie Claw, right? And then you could run even a, a shield. You could run, what's the shield for the Warcries? Red Blade Banner. You could run that too to have like super high Berserk uptime, like you used to. Everyone just stopped playing that build because the Lightning Strike nerf, but now that Molten Strike with Vengeance Cascade's pretty OP, like, you could do that same build with Vengeance Cascade. I'm probably going to do that next, actually. I just want to I'm probably going to make a little video about Accuracy Stacker, because I think it's like a really good build for new players, because you can put it together for really cheap, and it's like really good for the cost, which is why I'm playing it, because I kind of want to just make a little video about it, remind people that it's a good build, and then I'm going to maybe upgrade to something better. And think about either going Cold Bone Shatter, which is really expensive, or just Molten Strike Berserker with Vengeance Cascade, which is gonna be good. Yeah, this wouldn't be so annoying, but I gotta swap my helmet too. I guess I'll just leave the other helmet enchanted on next time, because the Frostblade's helmet enchant doesn't really matter as much. It does, but we're like not getting to the break point anyway, unless we respec the tree. And I'm not gonna do all that. We're just doing the early Simulacrum waves. We can go without it and still be fine. I'll just swap into Molten Strike earlier next time. Damn, dude, I'm like already missing that juicy Frostblade's clear. Molten Strike's clear is good too, it's just not quite as good. I mean, nothing like, it might be the best clear in the game for attack builds, Frostblades. I need to close this little menu, it's like getting in my way. Still getting 5 rewards though. With the boss, that's not great, but that's kind of like the minimum. Gear map. Frozen Caverns. Another Megalomaniac. Do we get a good one? Lead by example is nice. Dragon Hunter is okay. Yeah, that's kind of not a great one, but you never know. You guys do Simulacrum, always just like leave your Megalomaniacs. Why is projectile speed important on Frostblades? Apparently, because of the way Vengeance Cascade works, when the projectiles go out and come back, they expire after a period of, like, a short period of time. So if your projectile speed isn't fast enough, when they go out and then start to come back, they'll expire before they come back to hit the monster for the double damage. So you want that projectile speed so they're fast enough to do the double damage. And there's a break point that's like a 140 projectile speed is what you want. It's actually good that, see, like, my single target's crazy when it's a little hard to tell when there's like these big groups and the projectiles are getting spread out on everything else but the target I'm hitting. When I'm just hitting one thing, it's like really good single target. Where's Kosis, man? You know, fucking, it's like leaping around, exploding shit. Alright, we got 3 portals left. I think we're on wave 28. We're almost there. Kosis is always going to be sketchy on the later waves in this build though. Oh, dude, I didn't have my flasks up. That was dumb. I should have just turned my flasks on instantly. Damn, I just wasted a portal. Accuracy stacking lightning arrow would work? I don't know. Damn, dude, I'm gonna miss the sail too. Maybe I can... See, like, I can face tank it as long as I have flasks up. The damage is really good. Kosis doesn't really get that much harder in the later waves. Like, he's kind of the same in wave 27 as he is in wave 30. Doesn't really get that much harder. Where's this last mob? Oh, they're there. Alright. Alright. We're still good. No, it wouldn't. Accuracy stacker on a bow build wouldn't really work unless you crafted like some crazy bow. The reason it's so good on the claws here is because the increased damage while on low life and increased accuracy rating when on low life. That's really the key. Lightning strike fires an additional projectile. I think there's one where it gets 2 additional projectiles. People say accuracy stack, is it for hollow palm? No, it's for just like a juggernaut build. Oh god. Something's doing a lot of damage here. Hopefully we don't have super rippy mods. I think this is wave 29. That would suck. Oh, we got both of them again too. I think the damage mods are really bad because I'm like getting destroyed here. Increased monster damage. Overwhelm. Yeah. This is extra chaos. That's probably what's fucking me up. Damn, dude, we're probably not gonna do it here. It's just, it feels like I'm getting wrecked. Usually it's not this bad. A lot of times accuracy stackers use these claws I'm using, but there's like, you can go like super end game and do like a crafted claw instead. I don't know, MBX Stream's done some like bow accuracy stacking too. It really actually, you know what it is? It's the boots. It's the boots that really make it. You can kind of do like a lot of different things, but you have to have the boots to add the lightning damage per accuracy. And then, dude, my cat is like pawing my hand right now as I'm fighting Kosis. Last portal. Wave 29. I don't think we'll be able to do this, but it's actually really good that he channeled right there. He might one-shot me with that thing. Okay, we get away. Yeah. Dude, I don't even... That ability is so weird. He does like the explosion, and then there's like an aftershock effect that sometimes happens that's really fucking huge. Damn, I gotta buy a couple more. I don't know, I feel like I just don't understand exactly how that mechanic works. Maybe I just need to back off for like 3 whole seconds or something. I'm just worried that if I stop hitting him for too long, my life leech is gonna, you know, not be active anymore. I'm gonna die without it. Close, that was wave 28. I got to wave 30 off stream earlier. I thought we'd like instantly get wave 30. Maybe we should make some upgrades. I don't think we need it. Do you have a current POB for the Frostblades variant? You can just look up my character name. And what I'm doing right now. And you could do Molten Strike or Frostblades. With Frostblades, you probably want to get the Helmet Enchant though. I mean, you want the Helmet Enchant for both of them. Because you need to get projectile speed, which I had to pay a lab runner to do this. It was only like 3 divines though. And that's like probably as much as the whole rest of the build costs. Kind of. Depends how good of rolls you get like on your rings and the Abyss Jewels. Yeah, the POB is J-War Gaming though. Unfortunately, like the way my stream is set up, I can't even type in YouTube chat right now. This is actually pretty scuffed. But I guess I log in here on the website. Yeah, mute this. So it's I mean I could just, yeah, you can look up the POB here. You can just type that character name into POB and it'll pull up my account and you can find the character. J-War Crucible. Do you want to see what I'm using? Oh, there we go. Now I have the chat thing up. I think it's because I have like dark mode on or something. No, it's just not working right. You got it? Okay, cool. Docs. Chat. Yeah, the chat thing is so weird on OBS for YouTube. There's literally like nowhere for me to type unless I go to the YouTube website and type in there. That's strange. Anyway, do we upgrade some stuff to try to get this done, or we just try again? I know we can do it. I think we just try again. Only things I can really upgrade are I could put these claws at 30% quality and get a little more accuracy rating, which would be good. It would be a lot of damage. And then I could do, let's see, I could get better Crucible trees on them too. I wonder if doing this is going to be like a major damage increase. I also need to figure out a way to fit blood and sand into this build, but it's going to be pretty hard. Because that more area damage on Molten Strike is pretty huge. Straight up 10% more damage multiplier would be nice. Yeah, the Frostblades one is really nice for just mapping, Kyle. It's gonna kind of like, you definitely can't do like Ubers on it. And the damage is gonna be kind of meh against like Guardians and, you know, Conquerors, and like any endgame boss is not great for. If you're gonna do that, I would go Molten Strike. But just for mapping, like Frostblades is fine. Kind of melts map bosses. And it's got really, really good clear. But if you're gonna do like any bossing or anything, I'd switch it out for Molten Strike. Alright, let's buy a couple more. I'm just gonna try again here. Let's see, PoE trade. I already have a tab open somewhere. There we go. Let's duplicate that one. Clear. Alright. We're looking for just simulacrums. I need to do bulk. I want to buy at least a few while I'm doing this. Fragments and sets. I'm gonna get up for a second real quick too after I do this. I gotta stretch, man. We gotta get stretched out for the wave 30. This is it. I also wanted to look at what is my chaos res at. Okay, so like if I lose, how much does this give? This gets 35. So if I lose the stuff on my chest, it's 31. That's gonna take me down to 26 plus 35. So I'm gonna be at 61. 26 plus 30. Yeah, I'd be at 61 without the chest piece if I went Brass Dome. Thing is, if we go Brass Dome, we lose Fortify. And I did like kind of a clever thing here, not really that crazy, but I crafted Evasion on the chest piece. I made sure I had an open prefix on this chest piece. And I crafted Evasion so we could get this mastery to get Spell Suppress if we have body armor, gloves, and boots, and helmet with Evasion rating. So if I go Brass Dome, there's no way to have Evasion on my body armor. And then we lose 15% Spell Suppress, and we're already only at 95, we're not even at 100%, so that would take me down to 80 Spell Suppress. And then I would also not have Fortify anymore. So I don't even know if going Brass Dome would be better. I feel like it wouldn't. Like, it would be better if I just lost Fortify, but losing Fortify and, like, 15% Spell Suppress is kind of rough. And then I lose the Chaos Res, too. I won't be Chaos Res capped with my Flask up anymore. I'll be pretty low without my Flask up. I don't know, maybe we just stick with this. We have, like, 100% Fortify uptime with our attack speed right now. Yeah, this might just be the better option for now, with this build at least. I mean, the other thing we could do, I think it costs 7 points to come over here and get Fortify here. That's like too much. If you're not at 100%, does the Spell Suppress even matter? Kind of not, but 95 is like close enough to 100%. I could just spend a point here and get 100%, which I did before, but I'm kind of like I already took out a point here to get this. So it's already a little scuffed on my life. And my life pool's like kind of low. I don't know. It might feel better, like just doing this. I could try it. This is 6% life though. What's that take me? So I lose 100. I might, like, I'm already almost getting one shot a lot. And I think it's to attack damage sometimes. So I don't know if that's really going to do anything. We'll try it. I probably really just need an unnatural instinct here. How much are those right now? That would actually be a big upgrade. I could do a lot with unnatural instinct actually. Let me look at the PoB too. How many points does that give me? I'm able to get not a whole lot, but oh yeah, like the unnatural instinct gives me chaos res too. That's the other nice thing about it, because it gets the chaos res from this. Wait, did they move this? This used to be a chaos res, it's not anymore? Oh, that sucks. Damn, that's like not good. Change, please, dude. I swear to God, every single person that's bought one of these duels for 1.9 divines or 0.9 divines and something else, like any X.9 divines, like always don't have 1.9 divines, and they make me give them change. We don't have any chaos. Come on, dude. I'm just complaining, but dang, dude, I didn't know they changed this cluster here to not have chaos res anymore on it. That sucks. Because then I used to put the unnatural instinct here, and we would get these two life nodes, we'd get these two accuracy nodes, and I could unspec both these, and then I would also get the chaos res from these two, which used to be like 30 chaos res. And it was such a good spot, but now I don't even know if that's worth it anymore. I mean, we still save, we spend 1, 2, 3 points, and we save 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points, so it's like, I don't know, man. Without the chaos res, though, I don't even know if that's worth it. We just get damage taken recouped as life, which is good. On Petrified Blood especially, but yeah, they just nerfed it in 3.21. Yeah, I never see it. Grassstone plus Mastery for 15% more life. Yeah, the thing is my chess piece has a lot of life on it, and flat life is doing more for me right now than percent life, because I don't really have that much flat life. It's like, this build is like really, I'm level 100 and I'm like struggling to find the points to do everything I want to do on the tree. Part of it's because we have to take the mana reservation efficiency here. Which I'm curious actually, if we had a level 4 Enlighten, would we need to take that? I feel like we probably would still. Because that would really help out. I have to look into that. Let me see, I gotta pull this up. Let's see. So if I had level 4 Enlighten, we're at 7%. I'm pretty sure we're not gonna have enough mana. If I take this out, yeah, we're at negative, even with an Enlighten, so we still need that no matter what. So level 4 Enlighten doesn't really do that much. I should have an Anomalous. One of these two would be a lot better. Be like a lot higher max hits on the Anomalous. That would be nice. I need quality. I don't know why I don't have my Sniper's Mark quality. It's actually a good chunk of damage there. And the mark on hit probably need to be quality. Like a super noob way to do the quality, but it's fine. Okay. That's like 6% more damage right there. Maybe not. This is saying 1.3, No, it's like 3%, 3.5. Still something though. You get some more survive with progenesis. Isn't that really expensive? I haven't even looked at that flask. Enlighten, Ancestral Protector. I don't think I really need to do anything with skill gems. This is the PO. This is how much damage POB says you have on Frostblades too, and this is not including the double hit. I mean, this would be really good. Let's see. I mean, I could just do spell suppress chances lucky. Take this out, and then what's my statistical spell suppress chance? Statistically, then I'd be at 96%, which is better than what I have now with a brass dome. But the chaos res would still be a little bit of an issue. I would be maybe not that bad. It would be 61%, which is probably good enough. And then my max hits would be way higher. Maybe we just do it, man. Maybe we just go brass dome. I also lose 20 something crit multi, which kind of sucks. Progenesis isn't going to hurt your current stack. Yeah. Maybe I just get a brass dome real quick. Maybe we just grab a brass dome. How much are they right now? For a +5. Brass dome. Actually, maximum all, or all maximum. How the fuck did they type it, man? Maximum elemental resistances 5. Brass dome. I think it's the only item in the game that has that, actually. That particular stat at that many. Oh, you can get one for like, I can get a corrupted one for like 4 divines. I can get an uncorrupted one for 4 divines too. They aren't 6-linked, but just buy a 6-linked one. I don't really want a 6-link right now. I need, the colors aren't that weird. 2 blue, 2 green. That's not that hard to do. I could just do, I would need a lot of chromes though. Maybe I try to find a 6-linked one though, that's got like the right colors. Links, there's probably not that many right now though. Okay, so, oh, here's one. Oh, perfect, dude. This one's armor is kind of low, but it's got the right colors already. And it's pretty cheap. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab this one. Got 30 quality on it, that's kind of nice. Yes. Nice, dude. This one's perfect right now. Already got the right colors on it. Bad thing is I won't be able to switch out Frostblades anymore, though. Badge. Actually, I could. 6-link. Right colors. Wait, do I have enough strength to wear this? I do, okay. I don't. This was giving me 14 strength. Oh my, that's such a pain in the ass. Oh my god. What do I have to do now to make it work? Oh, that's so... How many points am I off? I actually might be able to... Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. I can just... this is not This is like a low roll on the implicit. I can get the strength there. Oh my gosh, I was gonna be so mad. If I had to like do some crazy thing to... There we go. That would have been so annoying. Alright. We're gonna feel way tankier now. You're gonna need 1 white for frost, yeah. I just won't do it. I kind of like Molten Strike better anyway, but... If I want to... I'm not really doing it right now to farm efficiently. If I was farming efficiently, I'd want to have it, but... Kind of just doing it to see if the build can do a wave 30 simulacrum, which it definitely can. Dude, we're at We're at 1300 life now. Oh, I need to switch the mastery around. You can't, yeah, you can't use the life mastery either with this, actually. Because your life, there's a life mod on this body armor. Because the strength provides no bonus to maximum life as a life tag. So it doesn't even work. We could change this to this. We probably should. The life regeneration rate is better than this. But we'll leave it for now. Dude, our life pool is so low though. Holy shit. I actually need to like quality something. Quality these arrogance supports. And maybe de-level a couple gems, because my... Oh, this is bad. I think it'll be okay, but it looks pretty sketchy. My quality's up, they should... No? It used to, like, make you not spend as much. I'll have to lower the, my vitality, maybe. Yeah, I'll just have to get, like, a lower level vitality. I don't think the vitality is really doing a whole lot for us as far as regen. The instant leech is really carrying the regen, or the recovery. If I lower this like 3 or 4 levels, it'll probably be good. Alright. So what's that look like? Yeah, hopefully that like ooh, somebody just put up a 174 fractured Ajax for 8 divines. They're getting cheaper. I'm gonna wait to buy that. Alright, so what's our life at now? Okay, we got like 100 more life there. I think I just gotta put this fucking vitality gem way down. I could also lower the clarity a few. I don't think we need the clarity quite as high either. Clarity's kind of important though, because we're on such low mana. We'll see. I probably could do at least a few levels on clarity. Okay, let's see what that looks like. Uh, 1500 out of... Yeah, that's about perfect. Okay, now I gotta buy some simulacrums. 1500 life though. Whoa, man. That's kind of sketchy. What's our armor at? Oh, dude, we're at 36k without flasks. Okay, never mind. We're like not gonna die. 50k with flasks. That's pretty good, man. I don't think we're gonna die, even though our life pool is super low. And the 5 max all res, and we're chaos res capped. Chaos res is probably the most dangerous damage type now. Nice. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good about this now. Let's just grab... Didn't I already try to buy some of these? What happened? I think I pulled up the page and got distracted. Did I already buy some? Maybe I did. No, I didn't. Okay. Here we go. I remember last time, like, because I played this back in, like, Arch Nemesis League, and I think in some in Sentinel League. But in Arch Nemesis League, man, I remember when I finally upgraded to Brass Dome on this build, it felt so much better. Trade 86. Felt so much better to have Brass Dome. The crit immunity is huge, too. People sleep on crit immunity. There's, like, so many good ways to get it now, too. Alright, here we go. Here we go. I could do something a little bit sneaky to get... Could we? Oh yeah, I could, no. I would need a replacement blue gem, which I don't think there's like one I could use. Trying to think about how to fit this in. I don't think there's really a way to swap out to Frostblades. Ah, fuck it, we're just using Molten Strike the whole time. I'm like excited to see how this goes, but we're not gonna have like any challenging content for like 10 minutes while we get through these early waves. Rubber banded, holy. Dude, what is going on with the server right now? Come on, dude. I feel like the game for real has like unironically has trouble calculating Vengeance Cascade damage sometimes. Seems like it's extra buggy. Kinda hate this layout too, but we'll see how it goes. Kind of have to, like, Molten Strike actually can clear really fast too. I just have to get used to the playstyle. Because usually when you use a skill, like you want to like attack things until they die. But with Molten Strike, you kind of want to like just hit it and then let the projectiles do their thing and move away. Because the projectiles are going to kill stuff. Usually with just like, I don't know, a second of you clicking on top of the monster. You don't really have to wait. The trick is to like attack and move, and just assume everything behind you is dying. Kind of like almost like a dot build. I'm doing a little bit better job here with it. I don't think it's gonna match Crossblades though, no matter what I do. Would like to get better rewards though in these early waves. I mean, to be honest, I could probably just use a 5 link with Crossblades. Fine. I guess I could put Inspiration in. We would take out... Oh, I'd have to take out Nightblade or Virgin Accuracy. Kinda can't do that. Dang, dude. I did take out all these projectile speeds, right? Yeah. I was like, maybe I'll have some more nodes. Oh, I did put the point in there, so we are capped spell suppress. Oh, I need to change something. You have to put lucky spell suppress on. You need to do this. Because we're not getting any use out of that anymore. I have to put lucky spell suppress on. So we technically are going to have a 100% chance to suppress spell damage. Because I think now we have an 85% chance. And then it's lucky, which statistically puts us at like a 97% chance or something. Or statistically we have like a, I don't know. We have a very high chance now. It's like a 1 in... oh, a hubris crown of eyes. This one's kind of nicely rolled. That attack damage leech is pretty low, but I think it's like the least important one on it. +1 power charges. Here we go. Bricked. That's. I don't know if anybody uses that helmet anymore. That helmet's like kind of dated now almost. I don't think people like that thing. I remember people used to use that with the wand builds all the time, right? Back when everyone was playing int-stacking wanders. That was a cool build though. I don't think that build would hold up in the current game state though with Arch Nemesis monsters. I think it's too squishy. It did kind of like off-screen kill everything though. I can never tell, man. Are there any like simulacrum experts hanging out? I never know if it's better to like try to make your way across the whole zone or area and kill everything, or just stay in one like a couple little places and kill everything that spawns in those places. I've tried both. So I've run a lot of simulacrums, but I can't really tell like if there is a better method or not. 7 stack decks, that's pretty cool. Blue is okay. I feel like it's better to just go back and forth in a small area. I'm gonna try that and test it out. Correct. I haven't got a divine in a while, man. Usually you get them like somewhat regularly, simulacrums. And like once every 3 or 4 runs for currency rewards, I'll get a divine. Yeah, I think the play is just like go back and forth in this little area down here to work better. What do we got? Herald of Ash, mana reservation efficiency. Blood Rage attack speed is like, okay. I should be leveling gems up in my offhand. Is there anybody get curse immunity? I just get it on flask usually. Can't get curse immunity, but I get like 65% reduced effect on flask usually. Howard's Legacy route, then you don't need to actually be low life. Oh. I'm not sure if a Pantheon would give it. I mean, you lose a lot of damage from the belt slot, though. Not a bad idea. I have switched out the belt slot on this build before, and it doesn't feel too bad. Plus, we have Crucible to kind of make up for some of the damage lost. But we would be losing, like, 800 flat accuracy. And we have a lot of res on the belt too that we need. 800 flat accuracy is kind of a lot. Kind of actually a ton of accuracy to lose. But you could make up most of that with Crucible passives, so I don't know. Could be good. We got double currency reward. Doesn't Coward's Legacy come with like another downside? Or it curses you, right? That's why you're asking about the curse immunity. I thought the downsides on Coward's Trial were like pretty hard to overcome. I can't remember. I've looked at that, using that thing for build before. I can't remember exactly what it does though. It's like one of the classic PoE items where it's like really good benefit, but extremely awful downside nobody can work around. Yeah. Damn, I was hoping to get Divine there from that double currency reward, but no good, man. First year with vulnerability. Vulnerability is not that actually that bad for this build. We have so much fizz damage mitigation. Especially if we have endurance charges. I feel like I should be swapping my my last ascendancy point to the life regen though if I have Brass Dome, because I don't think I need the endurance charges anymore with Brass Dome. Like 60k armor now. But we'll see. I'm a little sketched out because we're definitely not going to die to a big Ellie hit. We could die to a big Chaos hit. But our life pool is really low. We'll have to see. What I really need to do is get an anomalous Petrified Blood to take away more of the initial hit damage from Petrified Blood. We'll see though. I'm gonna be sad if we get one shot by fucking everything in the later waves. I don't think so though. Brass Dome's just so good. I imagine we'll feel pretty tanky. Or at least tankier. We did lose Fortify though, so we'll have to see. It's gonna be interesting. In the past, I've been able to get Fortify and the other stuff on this build, but you need so many things in this build now. Alright, the waves are starting to actually, like, feel a little bit real. We're, like, getting close to 6 rewards. Would be really insane on this build, because we actually do have a lot of evasion rating from our boots, helmet, and gloves all being evasion rating pieces, is Iron Reflexes on a replica last resort for Crucible passive tree. We would have like 90k armor if we got that. It would be nuts. And then we probably wouldn't need Brass Dome. Hard to say. Wave 17. I've actually seen my health bar move like once doing this. This is extra chaos here. That stuff might be a little... hitting a little bit hard, we'll have to see. I feel like wave 17 is pretty early though. Things don't really start getting challenging until wave 20. I think as long as we don't get like a super punishing Fizz extra chaos and like chaos pen, we'll be okay. Those two mods together might hurt. Pretty good little wave there. 10 stack decks, a void card. Pretty good. That was a big hit. What are the mods on this one? Double Ellie. I feel like that shouldn't have hit me that hard with these mods. Inflict Brittle, but that shouldn't matter because I'm crit immune. Also ailment immune, so Brittle doesn't matter. I'm getting like consistent 5 reward tiles. Nice, nice. Maybe we're getting better at playing Molten Strike, I don't know. I imagine Sniper's Mark is, like, I didn't really think about it, but Sniper's Mark is still probably the way to go. Jug's at 97, what 3 points would hurt least to you losing the build? It's hard to say, but probably... Oh, I know what it is. You would want to lose, like, just one of the... probably the Mark. You just lose some damage. And I'm gonna kill everything else and see the actual single target. Yeah, it's so good when it's just by himself. It's hard to tell in some language. You'd want to lose this cluster, probably. The Mark Mastery. You'd lose the accuracy rating and some multiplicative damage. But that'd be the best one to lose. Or you could try losing like an accuracy cluster. I don't think so. Or you could lose this, like this Transcendent Spirit here. That's a lot of flat accuracy though. One of those things. You could like take out the jewel cluster, these 2 points, and then take off like the one of the accuracy clusters masteries, or this mastery. Just take any mastery off somewhere really. Or you could take out like maybe that one. Hard to say. There's a few different ones you could lose. I would probably just like take out the mastery cluster. You're not going to notice that much of a difference in damage. The damage is already pretty over the top. Unless you're actually doing simulacrums. Then you might notice the damage, but like just mapping you're not going to notice at all. I think we just tanked Kosis' little attack right there. Pretty comfortably, so cool. Doesn't really feel like anything's hurting us. Just as Chris Wilson intended. Cool. feels pretty easy so far, but I think it's been the same on every version of this build up to this point. Next, an energy shield, probably not worth anything. My inventory's full. I guess Frostblades is retiring for now. Sag. Seismic trap, skill effect duration. Other stuff, speciality. Alright. I actually know what I could do to get a little bit more health. I don't know if it's worth it though. I'd have to take out that spell suppress point. Dang, we're not gonna get 5 rewards. Dodge, man. So close. Actually, we weren't really even that close, but probably should just pay attention a little bit more. Try harder. Should be able to get 5 rewards every time. At least. Almost died there. Yeah, this is Fizz's Extra Chaos. 34% Fizz's Extra Chaos. Can really feel it. That's like double Fizz's Extra Chaos. And more Monster Life. That did feel pretty tanky this time. With reduced crit damage? No. It's actually good. But they did get lightning resist. Usually good if they get like a lot of lightning resist because it gets inverted some of the time. Yeah, this one feels a lot better. Feeling pretty tanky now. Of course. I don't know, it doesn't feel that much different. So far. It feels like maybe even worse. But we'll see. I mean, these map mods aren't that bad. Increased monster damage. And then Fizz's Extra Fire with Fire Pen. And that shouldn't be that bad though. That's like pretty standard, like I don't know, maybe that was just a fluke, maybe I was just standing on a whole bunch of stuff. I'm being pretty like conservative with my health flask usage, maybe I should be spamming it more. No reason not to. We'll see, that was pretty early to die though. Wave 23. I don't know, it doesn't really change after wave like 25. Kind of just depending on what mods you get after that. Every wave is pretty tough. What do we have here? Lightning Pen, more Monster Life. Fizz is extra lightning. Dang, dude, it keeps giving us these some tough combos. Got Kosis this time too. %40 more monster life. That feels pretty tanky. Trying to kill everything else besides. Dang, man, I'm getting fucking wrecked right now. This might actually feel worse. Hate to say it. Thought Brass Dome was gonna be a big upgrade, but That was just Kosis dunking on us with no flash, so really a big deal, but I'm also standing in his thing because I can't. Does not feel better. It actually feels worse, but we've also had pretty bad map mods. Getting penetration of the fizzes extra every time. It'd be great if he would stop wrecking me and I could just kill him real quick. I can't, like... Oh man, this map layout. I can't, like, he's got his little degen pools everywhere. Literally nowhere to stand. Well, that was disappointing. He had a 40% more monster life Kosis on wave 24 with Fizz's extra lightning and lightning pen. That was pretty rough. I want to say it doesn't feel as good with the brass dome, but I'll have to give it another try. Certainly a little bit discouraging though. I wish I could just go back to like wave 20, but I have to fucking start at wave 1 and waste 10 minutes of my life again. Dang, man. I'm a little bummed out now. I thought the brass dome was gonna be like super tanky and it felt like maybe not even as good. Hard to say though, that might have just been map mod problem. I feel like we shouldn't worry too much about just like regular elemental damage though. If the lightning pen and the fizz's extra lightning was doing that much, it's like we're juggernaut, it shouldn't really do that much. Like if anything, Chaos Pen would be the one we should be worried about. We have +5 max all res, all elemental res, and like a ton of armor with Juggernaut Ascendancy. Take a look at the 4th vow. What is that? Is that like a new item? There's all these new items in the game that got introduced like last week that I haven't really looked into. Armor plus, yeah. It wasn't even the chaos damage that killed us though. That was lightning damage, I think, or just like a big fizz hit. We were just getting one shot. I think Fortify was like really huge actually. It might have been too much to lose Fortify. Yeah, I mean that chess piece is pretty good, but gas res usually isn't like a big problem. I mean, I got to wave 30 on this build already, so like we're just struggling here tonight so far, but that's like kind of to be expected on the build. We're not, it's not like when I got to wave 30 I wasn't like crushing through everything. It was like, you know, able to handle Kosis and Omniphobia on the later waves, but would sometimes die. So I just want to get one complete run through to say that the build can do it. I thought Brass Dome would just make it like easy to face tank, but I don't know. You may have to reevaluate the Brass Dome. I think I already know. I think I do want to just go into Berserker though next. Like I just keep thinking about it because it's so good at doing simulacrums too. You just get like a nice try Ellie Claw with Omniscience, and you could get like you could dual wield. You could dual wield claws, or you could use you probably want to use a shield to get spell suppress cap though. Yeah, and then you just use Omniscience and get some like real nice increased attributes. Omniscience rolls on the Crucible trees. Pretty sick. I think I may have found a problem. I've taken the Life Leech Mastery, but you don't see any form of leech. No, I have Divergent Blood Rage for elemental damage leech. I think it's Divergent. It's one of the different Blood Rage alternate qualities gives elemental damage leech. Nice, this is a pretty good one. Random monster doing way back here. There we go. Brass Dome. I'm actually live searching some +1 socketed gems brass domes right now. Dang, dude, that's a perfect 400% roll on that one too. 40 divines. Could buy that. Nah, man, we just need to get... We just need to get fortunate with the map mods. And we'll get through. I believe. I believe in the build. Or we just go back to the rare chest piece, which allows us to be a little more flexible with the points we spend anyway. If Brass Dome might actually be worse. We'll have to see. It's almost unbelievable. I keep saying it because I almost can't believe it. Like a Brass Dome would feel worse. But losing Fortify, I guess, is pretty huge. We're also doing a little bit less damage because of that as well. We did also kind of get like screwed by the map layout of fighting Kostas in like the little tight area, because there's just nowhere good to fight him on that map. On that layout rather. So it was like a combination of things. I just want to get one simulacrum done. Someone almost killed me here. I think the health pool might just be too low now. That might be all it is. Because I was just getting a one shot too. Because typically you want to be at least at 4,000 health with this build, but... feel like I'm getting corrupted blood put on me by every single monster. Like, always see the debuff over my head. I like to grab some of these random oils just in case I ever need them later. A lot of stacked decks. We need to sell some stuff soon to actually like see a little bit of return on the profit here from these simulacrums. Probably have a lot of scarabs to sell. Scarab, stacked decks, maybe some catalysts. You start omniphobia damage there, felt pretty good. We're almost back to the actual content here. Let's see. Nice. Glad we got 5 rewards there. Yeah, that probably made a big difference. Way more loot. I wonder, I need to look up, like, I know Spectral Shield Throw, or not Shield Throw, but, just regular Spectral Throw is, like, pretty good at, like, getting 7 rewards in simulacrums. I need to find, like, a nice 7 reward simulacrum bill. Pocketed minion gems. Looking at some brass domes that are popping up in my live search here. Looking for like a double corrupted one for like way later in the league. Needs to have +1 socketed gems and hopefully something else good. Gonna be expensive though. Armor stacker? I don't think armor stacker's fast enough to get, 'cause that thing's got like low attack speed. I don't think it could like move around the, and it uses smite usually. I don't think it could, it's typically like projectile attacks, like Venom Gyre's pretty good at it. And then Spectral Throw is really good at it because like you just throw the projectiles in one area and then they all return to you, and then you like run to the other side of the zone while they're returning to you, and they kill everything like that's respawning on the way. Spectral Throw is pretty good at it, I think. Basically, you just gotta like, you gotta have like an insane clear skill. That's just really good damage. I mean, Frostblade's probably could, like, if you stuck it on some type of archetype that's just super OP. Like, maybe even on, Strength Stacker. You could do Vengeance Cascades like Frostblade on Strength Stacker. But I don't know if you could use... I don't know if you could use, because what weapon does Strength Stacker use? They don't use Brutus Lead Sprinkler, do they? Or do they use like a rare weapon? Because I don't know if Frostblades could be used with a mace or a scepter or whatever. Pretty sure it can't. What do we got here? Lacerite and Puncture. Game's memeing on me with these bleed skills. Alright, almost a wave 20 again. Man, I was so inspired. That last run really took the wind out of my sails, man. Alright, it's the redemption run here. I mean, it doesn't really have to, like, do wave 30 to be a good build, but I know it can, so... Gotta get it through one here. We just gotta push it through. Damn, dude, we're so close. We didn't get it. Damn. We got a scare reward too there. We should have... Okay, we got another scare reward. I need to actually get 5 rewards. Damn, I don't think we're gonna get it here. At that time I feel like we just got kind of... The game just didn't want to spawn many monsters for us, but... Alright, we got another Scarab Currency reward one here. Something just almost killed me. What was that? Yeah. This is extra Chaos and Chaos Pen. That should be the worst combination of mods we can get. Because we're not quite Chaos Res capped. We're at like 60%, which should be enough as long as we don't get like that set of mods past wave 25. But I don't know, last time we got a Lightning Pen and Fizz's extra lightning, and that was pretty not a good time. Four rewards again. There's usually like this kind of weird zone where some of the waves it just doesn't give you as many monsters in the earlier ones. Kind of felt like that might have been happening here because we were getting 5 like pretty consistently last run. Another Scarab. Well, we're getting pretty nice reward types here. Let's see. Penetrates cold and this is extra cold. Does it just always penetrate the type it's doing extra damage for, or are we just getting unlucky? I don't think it's gonna matter on this one, it's so early, but unless we get like stuck on the bridge in a weird spot and die to Kosos. Yeah, here we go. Now I feel like there's actually a lot of monsters spawning. Here, guys. I don't think we're gonna get 5. I think it's just this layout is like not spawning as many monsters as some of the other ones do. Dex Intelligence Split Personality. I don't think that's worth anything, but... Small cluster. I like in these breach rings. We need a vendor for a grasping mill pretty soon. To get some money on that. Alright, wave 21. Fizz is extra chaos. Not too bad though. No pen. Be that bad with just regular Fizz as chaos. Yeah, I need to put some white sockets in this chest if we're gonna keep playing this build in simulacrums. I can swap out to crossblades. That cold thought that was underneath me, ordering me there. My damage feels like it got worse somehow. Yeah, there wasn't even like any like damage reduction mods on that one. Alright, wave 23. I get a divine orb here. Cool. Synthesized dragon mail. Dragon ale, rather. Oh, not bad, not bad. Really feels like it's doing better this run. What we want is we want to try to get like an early Kosis, so we don't get him as much in the later waves, but it's kind of not playing out like that. I don't think we've seen him once so far. Now, sometimes you only see him once, but I feel like he's been in multiple, 2 to 3 times every simulacrum I've done this patch. I don't know if they changed it, but I kind of doubt they did, but possible. It's possible. How'd that guy get over there, man? This guy just likes pirate ships or something, I don't know. Nice. The loot's been pretty good this time. Looted bassinet. A tornado shot projectile. That might be worth something. people paying for this still? There's none on trade? I just want to see any helmet with tornado shot. Come on, game. Gonna make me go to the trade website to look at this. Yeah, they're worth something. Nothing too crazy though. The bad bases are like 50C, so that's something. Alright, wave 25. This is where it gets serious. Don't see any bad mods. Monsters also don't feel very tanky this time, which is good. They're dying relatively quickly. What is this rare? It's like fucking zooming everywhere. What is that thing? Got grasping vines on him too. A little distracted there by the fucking rare, like running around like a psycho. There we go. I wanted to kill him mainly because he has like the proximity shield on him. It was making it like kind of hard to kill everything else. Alright, one death so far on this wave. Not too bad. I haven't seen Kostas too many times, so hopefully we don't get him like wave 28, 29, or wave 30. Probably will though. Wave 26. I think maybe I'm playing a little more carelessly too because I have the rest of them. I'm trying to see like how tanky it is. But you just play carefully. Hey bro, how are you? What's up, man? Doing pretty good. Good to see you again. We're just back in simulacrums, testing out another accuracy stacker. Going pretty okay though. No bosses this time. Not bad, not bad. Ice Trap pen? That might be worth something. People are playing Ice Trap now. Doubt it's worth much, but maybe like 20C. Kind of almost not even worth selling, but... Throw it in the dump tab, you never know, right? Wave 27, I feel like we're gonna get... This league you took off? Oh man, this league's pretty cool. There's definitely some crazy weapons you can make this league. But the league mechanic itself is not too interesting. It's a little bit lame, but I like what you can do with the weapons though. I think that's really cool. Because I like min-maxing a lot. Okay, we got Kostas and Omniphobia here. I'm not even going to look at our mods. I need to kill him because I don't think I can separate them. Oh man, I got hit by both of them there. Damn, sounds good. Yeah, there's like, I don't know if you saw what you can do this league with weapons, but it's pretty crazy. I should have not been like in front of Kostas when he's doing that projectile throw thing he does. That's like his most dangerous skill. He's doing the explosion thing. Yeah, that's exactly what he just hit me with that I was talking about, but I think I just have to fucking face tank him. Simulacrum got buffed. Nah, I don't think it didn't get buffed. Dude, it just he hit me with an auto attack and one shot me. This definitely feels worse, I gotta say, man. I gotta say it feels worse with the brass dome. I don't know how. It's gotta be the fortify, I guess, but like I don't believe that it feels worse, but it does. Am I not hitting him? There we go. Trying to just burst him down here. That projectile attack thing's so dangerous. There we go. Yeah, we might have to ditch the brass dome. Fortify is just OP, man. Looks like Fortify is just OP. I'm like dying to some... This damn tornado thing stick around forever. Heraldry is pretty good. Non-curse ores have increased duration. Yeah, that one's not very good. There's like one good mod on there, but if there's no like second good mod, it's probably not that good. And there wasn't, so... Alright, wave 28. I think we have like 2 or 3 portals left. I think it's just... Actually, I think we have 1 or 2. I definitely felt like I could face tank way more on, especially against the bosses with the rare chest piece on, which really surprises me actually. Yeah, I'm like dying right here. Gotta watch out, man. I can't really see where Kostas' little degen puddles are. How many portals we got left? 1. Wave 28. I think I'm actually gonna switch back. Plus with the 4 white sockets, we can swap gems for frostblades in the early waves, which is really nice. Damn, dude, I'm sad. The brass dome was a no-go. I think I'm actually just gonna sell this right now too. Because it's gonna go down in price as the league goes on anyway. Yeah, no simulacrum buff, but I'm just getting my ass kicked right now is all. Okay, we need to swap this back over. And then we'll be on actual. It might have something to do with the spell suppress chance too. I don't really know. I don't think so, but it's gonna be sad if I go back in and just get one shot again. It definitely feels tankier like this. Yeah, Fortify is just OP, man. Dang, that's so surprising. Alright, so Brass Dome isn't better. So weird. Nice, we got a little, I always like identifying these things, man, these, Black Sun Crests. That was okay. I found a 15, 15, 10 earlier. I saw it was the top 2 too. It was Strength and Dex, and I was like, oh shit, and then the last one was like, not quite there. Wonder how much a 15, 15, 15 goes for anyway. Probably like a bunch of divines. Alright, wave 29. We could do it here. We're back to the old chest piece, which definitely feels better. Feel a lot tankier. Oh, dude, every time I say I feel tanky, I die. Alright, I think we got 1 more to try tonight. I don't know I don't think I'm gonna do more than that, but I do want to get through it. I think if we go this the whole time, it'll be fine. I literally got to wave 30 and I was like, yeah, this isn't that bad with the adjustments I made. It's just been so hard. This is a good layout. I like this one, and I like the one on Act 2. Act 1 and Act 2 layouts. Oh, we can swap thrust blades in too. Actually gonna get up for a second after this one. Try this wave. I gotta go drink real quick. I'll be right back. All right, here we go. This is the one. Yeah, so what I learned today is Fortify is just OP, man. I wonder if that helmet would actually be... That unique helmet would be better than some of the other stuff in the game right now. Oh, let me put on Frostblades. Frostblade. Dash. Where'd it go? Could have been here. Yeah, I just didn't see it. Nice. It's like night and day. It's actually crazy. Let's go, let's go. Get through these early waves, man. Oh, my live searches right now. Divine. 15 divine. Looking at siege axes right now in some live searches. Do some research on PoE Ninja. Is anybody doing any crafting this league? Been trying to find some like good, like moderately priced crafts to do, but I can't find anything that sound like expensive as hell. And then I craft it, and then it sits in my stash tab for like 2 days, not making any money, till it finally sells. I'm trying to think of some like good items. I mean, I could just do like elusive tailwind boots unelevated would probably sell, but there's not much of a margin on those. I don't even think they're too popular this league. I guess for people doing like cast on crit maybe, but I don't really want elevated ones anyway. I guess they're just using the non-elevated ones for now. For later in the league. I don't know, man. I might just map with Frostblades. So much nicer in the clear. I wish if we were playing PoE 2 right now, I could be using both. It'd be cool. You get like all those extra gem slots in PoE too. It's gonna be pretty nice. Have multiple 6-link setups. Look at that behind eyes gaming dude. Because he does frost blades. I know he makes a single target work pretty well, and I'm sure he doesn't have this amount. Yes, but see what other tricks he's using. I mean, I know he plays trickster, but I feel like that's just some hipster thing he wanted to do. I don't think it's actually that good. It's mostly defensive. I don't see really what the benefits of doing it with an attack build would be, at least offensively. I mean, you might as well just go berserker. But I suppose you get access to a lot of stuff on the right side of the tree. It's probably better for like a projectile based build. I don't know. I should look at him and see if he's got any tricks to how to make Frostblade better on single target. Maybe I could just use it. Oh no man, the Molten Strike is kind of insane on single target. But if I'm just mapping, I really don't need it. Of course, I don't know, if I want to do essences, it's like way nicer. It just depends on what I'm doing, I guess. Rubber banded quite a bit there. Alright, man. I try doing a little more flipping tomorrow too. I have all day. Friday night, man. Gonna just binge out on some PoE tomorrow. It's gonna be great. Gonna be nice. Yeah, there was some stuff in the stash tab here. Reach rings, these incubators. Man, I wish we had an incubator stash tab so bad. Oop, polished ambush, man. That thing's worth like 5C. I gotta hold on to that. All the little magic finders, man. Want those. I was actually doing juiced Crimson Temples like at the end of week 1. With like, and the stuff was pretty cheap to do them too. I was paying like 40C for Enraged Strongbox Sexton. It's like 120C now. Might actually be more than that. Not sure. The prices just keep going up. So many people trying to do the magic finding shit now. I wish GGG would do something with like quality of life for that though, so it would just do to get into. I feel like the floor is a little too high for like entry people like getting into it. And the prep is just, no one wants to do all the prep to buy all that stuff. I feel like there should be something like on, I don't know, the whole like rolling sextants and the compass system is just like pretty scuffed. I mean, it's fun to have those in the game, but there needs to be a better way of attaining them and putting them, like, using them. Like, such a multi-step process. Like, you have to have the item, and if you don't have the item, you have to go trade to get the item, which is the Awakened Sextant. And then you have to roll it, so you get the ones you want, and then you have to use the compass to store the ones you don't want if you don't want to use them at that time. And you have to sell, and then if you're selling them to somebody else, or you're buying them, well, let's just say you're selling them to somebody else. You're selling them to somebody else, and then they have to take the compass and use it on their Atlas tree. It's like so many steps to just like have a mechanic in the game that changes the way your maps are. I think they just need to cut down on all the crap options and like, I don't know, man. There's like scarabs and master missions for Einhar. Like you can get beast scarabs or you can get master missions. And then there's like master missions and a sextant for June. I don't know why it's like different. They just need to like make scarabs for everything. Instead of having everything be all over the place, I think, with the sextants. Like there should only be like 20 different sextants or something. And they should be like choosable like map mods, and you just pay. Or like map device crafts. You just pay to put it on your map without having to select them all every time. Or at the very least, you should be able to like, I don't know, store them in your map device or something, and then like choose which ones you want to have active for a mapping session, and just like be able to have infinite of them stored. Like crafting options. And then like when you rolled one on your watchstone, it would just automatically store it into your map device, and then you could use a compass to take it out if you wanted. That would be like way better. And then like it would be so much easier to like do bulk with them too. If you want to just take a whole bunch out at once, it wouldn't be such a pain in the ass, because you wouldn't have to deal with like doing it on your watchstones. It'd just be all sitting in there in your map device. I don't know, man. I feel like that'd be a good solution. Definitely a pretty annoying problem right now, though. Straight up casualization. I mean, I guess, man. Do you like dealing with rolling sextants though? Like, I mean, there's a lot of bloat in the game. Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure I'd be like one of the last people advocating for casualization. Not sure that that's actually like a term, but yeah. I just think juiced content is like I want to do juiced content, but it's such a fucking pain in the ass to do juiced content that it like makes me not want it, you know? Like if there was a way to just take my currency out of my stash tab and have my maps be juiced quickly, I would probably be doing juiced maps right now. But there's not. So I'd rather just like do fucking like simulacrums and Alkengo, because it's such a pain in the ass to deal with all that shit. And that's just like a problem with like, I don't know, bloat in the game. And management. Like inventory management bullshit. Spend more time preparing the maps than you do actually running the maps. That's the problem I'm trying to solve. I'm not trying to solve the, you know, making it easier for people to do endgame content. I'm trying to make it easier to if you have the means to do the endgame content, it shouldn't be like a question of, okay, do I want to take the time to set it all up? You should just be able to turn it on and do it in some way, shape, or form. And And spend the same amount you would prepping for it, but not having to spend the fucking hours of time it takes. That's all I'm saying. Synth belts. We haven't really got anything good from Simulacrum. Maybe we got like good stuff, but not any nice big hits like a good Megalomaniac or something. I guess we got that one that was worth like a Divine, but that's not really much. General's Cry. Oh, wave. Oh, we're on wave 20 already. Damn, that went pretty quick. It does feel like it just goes faster on Frostblades. We're gonna have to switch to Molten Strike though. I don't know. Frostblades felt pretty good up to wave like 25 last time. We'll see how it goes this time. Just a single target. We gotta swap off eventually. Or we're gonna be just staring at Kosis and Omniphobia for like 20 minutes trying to kill him. Yeah, this is a good little... I like already chunked him. I didn't even know I was hitting him. That's pretty good damage actually. For wave 20. We don't really get that much tankier after wave 25. About the same up to wave 30. It'll be pretty noticeable though, the next few. Another Megalomaniac. Warning Call is pretty okay. Nearby enemies are chilled. That's like a useful one, but the other mods are probably not something you'd want. Damn, homie's gonna just straight call me a casual and dip. Sag, man. I guess I'm a casual now. Wave 21. Might have to, I kind of want to re-roll that RF scepter I have actually. It's got fire damage on it. But I already spent like the multi-mod. I guess it doesn't really matter, it's like 2 divines. Not that big a deal. I swear, since I've been doing it, like, Frostblades feels better, and now Molten Strike feels worse. Worse for some reason. I have no idea why. Yes, we definitely get way more rewards with Frostblades. 5 dex, 5 mana. Leave, Contagion. Yeah, nothing really good. Stuck, man. Yeah, it's starting to feel a little tedious here. Did we kill it? Yeah, it's just a bugged monster over there. And I'm so surprised the Brass Dome doesn't feel good. I'm for sure it would. Fine orb. Ace, we're kind of due for one. I feel like I shouldn't be too excited about like a single divine orb though. I feel like if that's the case, my farming strategy kind of sucks. We are just chilling in fucking simulacrums though. Trying to do a little benchmarking on this build. It's like, it's so close to being good, even on Frostblades, but I guess it probably just needs like some OP fucking Crucible shit to push it over the top, and then it would feel like real nice, but it's like so close to just being OP, but it's not quite there. Really probably just need to go like remake the whole fucking thing and do like Berserker with Cryelly Claw. Just go straight up like Lightning Strike Berserker mode with Vengeance Cascade. And it'd probably be pretty OP. And Omniscience. I mean, I know it would be. It'd be like a not giga expensive build, because people don't really like the giga expensive builds on YouTube and shit. Like, bound to get some comments that are like, so you need like 30 divines to play this build? Even though it's like kinda not that much, but I mean, a lot of people don't have time to farm that much. Dang. Got one tapped. Like pretty much any time we get past wave 25, we're just liable to get one tapped randomly. The mods here. Double pen, that's probably why. Fire pen and I just got stuck right there. Fire pen and Ellie pen. I swear when I like PoE numbers on Omniscience, it doesn't look that crazy, but then when you play it, it just feels like you're doing so much more damage. I feel like PoE doesn't actually get the numbers right on it. The way the penetration works. Because I swear, this build tells me I have 12 million damage, right? But my Berserker back in like Sentinel League would do simulacrums on 12 million damage like no problem. But it was Omniscience. Dang, we got triple currency rewards here? Could be pretty cool. Okay. Oof. We swap out. Maybe we remember to swap Molten Strike in here for Kosis. Oh, we're getting 4 or 5 rewards. Oh, dude, come on. I got like rubber banded back into some mechanic there. Damn, I might just give up on the wave 30 tonight, man. I thought for sure we were gonna get it after getting wave 20. Or getting to wave 30 like within like a couple runs. But I don't know. Not be happening. Oh dude, there's a fucking curse rare down here that's just making my life really hard. Yeah, and the single target's just way better on Molten Strike. Yeah, he's almost dead. Alright, wave 27. Still hope, there's still hope. Another triple currency rule. I'm gonna chill up here. Getting a little oh my god. We have both of that bosses up there now. Okay, nice, we got Kosis down here. Them separated. Yeah, it's like unquestionably tankier without Brass Dome. It's crazy. Man, every time I say it, literally every time I say it, I die right afterward. It's probably just because I'm dying a lot on this build right now trying to do this. I almost don't feel comfortable telling people that it's like wave 30 simulacrum viable even if I'm able to do it because it has not been consistent at all. Of course, I don't know, I was using the Brass Dome for like 3 attempts and it was actually pretty bad in the end. Like tanking this prayer. I mean, it really doesn't feel bad when I'm fighting him alone. Even Kosa. Dude, what killed me there? He's literally like doing his little animation. Maybe sometimes the blast ring when they do that channeled thing is like bigger than it looks. That's what got me. I don't know, man. This is why I like builds where I don't have to worry about mechanics. It's like number check it and kill it before it kills you. Be tanky enough to face tank it all. %38 more monster life. Any pen though, that's good. There's no way I didn't get any pen on the map. Having our homie Yggdrasil, man. Guy literally says making the game simpler is casualization. It's okay, it's okay. It doesn't annoy me. Adding quality of life. The rolling sextants is casualization. Man, I want to do juice. Ah, fuck. Last portal too. Alright, well, I think we're done trying accuracy stacker and simulacrums. It's just not gonna do it. I need to take it back into maps so I can feel like I'm not actually playing a shit build. Dang, man. I got to wave 30 yesterday, like, so easily. I was all excited. But today it's just not happening. Oh well. Oh. what to do now. I did have like a somewhat decent little Alkin Ghost track going. What's this guy want? One of these gems. Think I'll get an apothecary in a T11? No. I mean, you can actually. You can get them in, I think it has to be item level 75 area to get apothecary. But unless you're juicing, it's pretty unlikely. You have to just get lucky. It can happen. That's why I usually always run one of the maps that can drop it, just because, you know, it could happen at any time, but your odds of getting it are pretty low unless you're juicing. Let's see here. Wharf. I should just go back to the Pal Cathedral, actually. I kind of wanted to wait to save some up, but we got like fucking 37 of them. We don't need to save too many more. Do a few here, and then I'll figure out what else I want to do. Oh, that brass dome I put up for sale and selling. It was the cheapest one. 6-linked one. But as soon as I put it up, a bunch of people made... Wait, okay, that's not 5 max on this. I was like, there's no way. It just got... Yeah, I have the cheapest one by a divine, and nobody's trying... That's what I'm saying. It's so weird, this league, with, like, putting expensive items on the market. Maybe I'm just not used to it. At league start, people are, like, way stingier about their currency or something. I feel like later in league, it should be gone instantly. I guess I'm just not used to the league start stuff, man. Same with this RF scepter, man. Like a nice RF scepter on a good base crafted earlier. Getting PM'd like crazy for it, but with all the RF players there are, but I might have to re-roll it. That fire damage mod could be a burning damage mod. But it's kind of a pain in the ass to craft, and I already have like... Cost like 13 divines to buy it. And then another like 5 or 6 to roll it. So the profit margin's kind of not great on it already, but... Still splooty a lot? Yeah, well, me too, man. Another axe on the market. Hopefully that... Is that, like... Is my, Yeah, I feel like it's probably too loud for you guys. My live notifications or whatever. My live search little things are going off, probably loud in the stream. Sorry about that. Should have turned that down earlier. I didn't think it was that loud though. It's okay. Probably only like 2 of you guys watching. 5 divines. What am I looking for here? Oh my gosh, it actually feels like I'm like doing damage again now. Got out of fucking simulacrums. Dang it, I'm gonna be doing the rest of the map with like 30 fire res because I accidentally clicked that. Oh, now we're at 60, that's not bad. I did not mean to click that altar though. I just like saw both the options weren't great, and I was like, well, I'll just take the one. Actually, it's probably really not gonna matter in just the T16 map. I think it's gonna get fucking rough. Yeah, man, I was excited. I thought the build would be able to do it. Couldn't quite do Wave 30 Simulacrum. I guess it's fine. I could probably get a pretty good claw for cheap because there were so many of them early in the league. Oh yeah, I forgot. I should be running Essence. This little strat. And I should be doing Beast too, with the Beast Master missions I have. Probably go check my menagerie. Map should be item level 75, yeah. I think it's tier 8 maps. Item level 75, tier 8 and above, Apothecary can drop. Good to see you back. First stream. Nah, we were streaming last night, and I've streamed a couple times. Not too many times, but yeah, good to see you, man. How'd you make the currency, by the way? I was just crafting and flipping the first like week and a half. Mostly. I didn't actually map that much at all. I was just like hideout warrior, hideout warrior. Why can't I say this? Hideout warrioring. Maybe because it's not an actual word. That's why I can't say it. Anyway, I was doing hideout warrior stuff first week and a half. Hideout warrioring. There we go. That's what I was trying to say. I guess like my brain can't comprehend saying it because I haven't said that probably my entire life. Warrioring. I'm getting a little bit better at it. Just needed some practice. Sextant flips. I was flipping awakened sextants sometimes, but not like rolling sextants. I tried to do that a couple times because I was just doing hideout warrior stuff anyway, and everyone's like, rolling sextants is so good, and I tried it, and I don't know, the time I spent doing it, like, the profit didn't seem that good, but I probably got unlucky, but, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's definitely a good thing to do, but I just tried it, and I kind of didn't like it, so I went back to doing what else. I was mainly flipping, like, Life Force, Harvest Life Force, and, I mean, you could see, this was my buy sell tab I had set up for my flips. I had like Divine Orbs down here. I was flipping Skittering Delirium Orbs, Stacked Decks, Awakened Sextants, some Polished Divs, Ancient Orbs, Perfect Fossils, Ichors. I was flipping Ichors and Embers, and then Life Force. Mostly Life Force. I made like 2 mirrors doing it, so pretty good. It could have been a lot better. I mean, I did other stuff too. I crafted. I did like, I don't know, not a ton of profit crafts, but I did a lot of profit crafts. I had like a whole tab full of cluster jewels that I bought early that were like item level restricted cluster jewels that were worth like, I don't know, I bought them anywhere from like 1C to like 10C the first like 3 days of the league. And then they were worth like up to 2 divines, not even rolled later in the league, because a lot of them were like fire clusters for RF that got really valuable. So I did some stuff like that. Probably gonna go back to doing a little flipping tomorrow because I need to make more currency. Yeah, it was good. I thought I was gonna make more, honestly. I'm not quite where I want to be at this point in the league, but I kind of been fucking around the past couple days and haven't really been doing any currency stuff. I've been messing around with this accuracy stacker build. It's pretty fun though. Hopefully I can hit your level someday. Yeah, it just comes with practice. Like just playing the fucking game, you figure everything out eventually. Know what to look for. Know all the little strats. I mean, it's also good if you like try something different every league. Like normally I grind just Alk and Go maps or something the first week, doing like essence farming and get like a mirror. But this league I did a lot of research into like hideout warrior crafting and tried that out and got like, you know, better at that this league. There's people that were doing the same thing I did but probably made a lot more currency too. So like, you know, almost like the sky's the limit depending on how hard you want to go. How do you flip harvest currency? You just set up a buy tab and a buy order and a sell. You just buy it for cheaper than you sell it for. That's all you do. And then you can scale it once you have like a number of you know, a certain amount of currency. Then you could start like you'll start out buying for like chaos if you don't have a lot of currency, right? And then once you make a lot of currency, you can start flipping it for divs, right? For divine orbs. And then it's like the bigger sales you get, the more currency you make, you know? Yeah. Someone who made the mage blood in their yeah, I mean it's really the best way to make currency, but you're kind of like not playing the game at the same time, so it's not super fun. But you know, I just do it early. Or I just did it early this league. I actually normally don't do it, but I have like I wanted to craft a mirror tier axe this league, so I wanted a lot of currency to start out with, is why I did it. So yeah, it's really simple. Usually I didn't think this would work, right? But I could show you. There's a way to like if you price you can price like chaos and divines in your stash tab for anything in the game, right? And then I didn't ever use this myself, but apparently a lot of people use this to buy and sell items. So for instance, if you wanted stacked decks, right? This is what everybody normally does. Like, oh, I want stacked decks. I have chaos. Let me go buy them. But you can reverse these, and it's really easy if you just click this button here. Say I want chaos and I have stacked decks. Like you're trying to get rid of some stacked decks. Well, we put them here, and you can get rid of them quick. And people that are buying stacked decks have these buy orders up for stacked decks. And typically, you're not getting the best price if you sell them this way, but if you're just trying to get rid of them quickly or something, you know, you don't want to wait to sell them yourself. You just want to sell them to someone who's buying them. You could sell them this way. And a lot of people sell them like this. And typically they'll buy them up for, you know, less than the market value. And then they'll sell them at market value. And then they make, you know, usually good margins are like 10-20% on stuff. If you can make more of a margin than that, you're going to really kill it. And you just sit in your hideout and everybody comes to you, right? You set it up so everybody comes to you for the trades. So you set up, you know, sell stuff like you normally would to sell stuff. And then you set up buy stuff to where people are coming to you and giving you the stuff you're going to sell for cheaper than you're going to sell it for. And that's it. That's all flipping is. It's a pain in the ass though. Because you gotta like monitor the market, especially the first week. Like divine orbs will fluctuate in price for like chaos to divine ratio. And when that happens, it kind of messes up the rest of the market. And then certain items will just go up and down all the time. You got to make sure you're not like having like a really good deal on a price for somebody to where people just start coming to you and like making money off of you. So, and also like eventually like the bots, like a bunch of bots will start doing it, and then you got to compete with the bots. But usually like the first week or two, the bots don't have enough currency. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good thing to do if you want to just make currency early. And you don't really care how you do it. I was actually really surprised anybody like sold their items like that, because I had never done that before when I was like researching how to do this. And there's some like guides out there on it, like on YouTube and stuff. Like even Gazi made a guide on it. Gazi, I don't know how to say anything. But yeah, he had like a guide on flipping. Path Math had a little guide on flipping. You know, a couple different resources I looked at to kind of prepare for what I was gonna try to do this league. And it worked out pretty good. I made more currency than I make at Leech Start usually, so it was nice. I was hoping to do a little bit better, but I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. I need to make like one more mirror, and I'll be pretty set for like the whole league, as long as I continue to make currency doing like regular, not degenerate strat shit. But I also need to like invest in a build, because I haven't really spent much currency at all on my builds. That is kind of the downside, like if you're not, you're reinvesting all your money into the market, you know, you're not going to have a character when you are ready to play the game. But, you know, if you have enough currency, it doesn't really matter. Just for the inside info on the strat, yeah. Yeah, no problem, dude. I mean, there's a lot of competition for other people doing it too. It's not like the most like secret thing or anything, but which builds have I played? I played Venom Gyre, and this is my second build, Accuracy Stacker. Going pretty good. Always buy a TFT, yeah, build on TFT, yeah. I could sell my Venom Gyre build on TFT. It's fucking garbage though. It would be worth like a divine. I did not like playing the build. Exploding totems in the way. Yeah, I don't want to, I want to play that build, but I don't want to play that build at the same time. I like don't like totem builds, and then having like a cheesy totem build, like, I don't know. Like it's gonna be, I like the fact, I like it because it's gonna be effective at doing, you know, content in the game, but like, it's like a cheese mechanic totem build, man. I can't get behind it. Like stylistically, you know, I just like, it's not my thing. But then at the same time, I do want to try it because it looks OP as hell. And you know, playing an OP build is never a bad time. No matter how, no matter how lame it is, or you think it is. But yeah, exploding totems looks pretty crazy. Surprised, like, surprised. I mean, I guess they knew when they put the Crucible thing in that they knew it would be OP, but oh, maybe that might get hot fixed, or not, like patched. Maybe not hot fixed, because it looked pretty broken. But I don't know. Maybe GGG was like, yeah, well, they have to play totems, so that's the drawback. Amulet. Got the, oh, there's two bows. Two bows, man. Let's get a additional arrow on both of these. Actually, I guess, like, even if I did, like, I always pick up all the bows to see if it hits +2 additional arrow fracture or something crazy. But I guess if you did even hit that on a shitty base, nobody would really care about it. So I guess checking all of them doesn't really matter. I always check all of them, though. Probably just check, like, the high tier ones. People are pretty picky about their weapons, usually. I think everybody's gonna want +2 additional arrows on a shit base. Should be doing the Crucibles. Maybe I will, I don't know. Storm Burst, level 20. Okay, so at least I can get like 5 Delirium rewards on Defiled Cathedral. Like not the easiest map to do it on either. The music still going? There we go. Somebody's buying the brass dome. I'm so. I'm not. I don't know. I guess I'm glad that it isn't as good. It kind of inhibits the build a little bit more. Yeah, bro. That guy took so long to. Oh my god, dude! You fucking chaos. Even right? 200? Little bastard. Like nobody has divine orbs. Wow, they're up to 190 now, huh? How much my Scarab tab is worth right now? Probably a good amount. Oh, I did sell my Gilded Dip. I got a lot of shit though. Not that much. Probably the Essence and Scarab tab would be worth a handful of divines. Not crazy though. Can't really put my come up with a good strat right now for currency with like Alchemy. I mean, I haven't really committed to anything though. Should try Beast. Let me check my menagerie. Oh yeah, I wanted to do some Delve too. Delve seems like it'd be pretty good right now. Wonder how much all amulets are going for. Let me see. Captured beast. I'll be able to tell from the recipes here. We've got at least one chimeral. A couple of those. Let's look for beasts. Chimeral. Only got one. And I'm pretty sure we don't have any vivid vultures or anything. Do we have any Phenomal plagued arachnids? Phenomal devourer. No plagued arachnids either. One split beast so far. Actually, not split beast. One imprint beast. Two divines in stack decks. Two divines and these are 40 per divine. I should just do Alk and go fucking what's it called? Exarch maps. I mean, that's kind of what I've been doing. Maybe we'll commit a little harder to it. Simulacrums actually didn't seem that good. They felt pretty good yesterday when I was doing them, but not that crazy. Hold on 1 second. Like I'm making more currency from the thing I did like 2 days ago than anything I've done since. Isn't good. Come up with like an actual strat. I've been a little bit lazy about it though, but I've also been like doing a lot of testing on this build. What do we want to do now? Could do Essence with Beast is what I have my Atlas set up for right now. So we can try that for a little bit. Maybe we'll do that, fill out our Essence tab a little bit more. I think I still have the remnants in here too. Yeah, we'll do that for a little bit. Oh yeah, this was the right choice, man. Look at this. Nice. High value on there. That was a good start. I want to do Crucible too, but I feel like it's so inefficient time-wise. Like I'm just sitting there waiting, handling the thing for like 30 seconds. I mean, I know it's not 30 seconds, but it feels like it takes so fucking long. But I don't know, I've also been seeing some people put some pretty crazy prices on some Crucible stuff that I've tried to look for. And I'm like, oh, I want to do this. How much is that? And I look it up and it's like expensive as shit. And I'm like, maybe doing Crucible is actually kind of profitable. Dude, it really rubber band. I'm gonna be mad if I died right there. I think rubber banded me back into the detonate dead box. We're pretty good essences this map. On our return to Crimson Temple here. Weird, the thing just wouldn't die. And the single target is so satisfying on this build. Both with fractured mana. E1 on that one. Is that it's an omen wand, okay. Like if it was a prophecy wand, maybe I'd throw it in the dump tab, but I don't think anybody's gonna want that. What are the invitations up to now too? I should look at that. Getting close to a divine. I think I'm just gonna hold on to mine until they're up to divine, because they're gonna inevitably get up there. I'll just stock up. I've heard the trade website's been working better, man. I seriously don't think GGG anticipated the amount of people that were going to play this league. Trade website was like broke in the first few days. Well, really like the first week. And even some this past week. Oh yeah, I have like a Vol map boss I need to go try to do. On, what's it called? Is there any? Okay, there is one shrieking in there. It's like, oh no, there's not. No, there wasn't. Back was making dinner. Any build you trying to play at the moment? Yeah, I'm just doing accuracy stacker right now. We're doing the Vengeance Cascade like new thing with Molten Strike. The single target's really nice. The clear's like pretty good. But yeah, we kind of just melt map bosses. Oh, that one actually lived for a second. I thought he died. Teleported away, dude. So, I tried to take it to wave 30 Simulacrum, and after a lot of attempts, I got to wave 30, but couldn't quite get it done. So, gives you an idea, like, how good the build is. It can do like high simulacrums, 100k even week 3. It's probably because of Diablo 4. Yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe. Are you trying to say like Diablo 4 bringing a lot more people to a lot more attention to the RPG or ARPG genre? Could definitely be that, if that's what you mean. Farming House of Mirrors again. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I found an interesting like scenario in the market too when I got my 2 mirrors. Because I had like 140 divines or something, or 130 divines, and I had like um 9 House of Mirror cards or something like that, or 10. And House of Mirrors went up to like 25 divines each, which normally House of Mirror cards are worth more than a mirror. Like so like 9 out of 9 House of Mirror cards. Like let me pull the calculator out and show you what I'm talking about. So like normally like 8 out of 9 House of Mirrors should be worth um 1 mirror, right? Normally it's like 8 out of 9 because they have more trade value. But mirrors at the time were 174 divines. And I noticed House of Mirrors, like for some fucking reason, went up to 25 divines each. And I was like, I don't know why there are 25 divines each. But if you do 25 times 9, it's like way more than what a mirror is worth. So essentially what I did is I sold all my House of Mirrors at the time and just bought 2 mirrors. Because it's the same investment type, right? And I wasn't planning on doing anything with them anyway. I'm just going to hold on to them until later in the league when they're worth a lot more. Um, and it's the same as investing in House of Mirrors, but I have 2 completed mirrors rather than having pieces and parts of one. But they represent the same value, investment wise, right? But I was able to capitalize on this like little moment in the market when like House of Mirrors were way overpriced for some reason. They're I think they're around they were like when I did it they should have been like 20 divines. And I think they're up to 25 now. Last time I checked they were like 26. I think I looked yesterday. I'll look right now. House of Mirrors. They're 25 now. Yeah, and I did this like a week ago. So it was like well not quite a week. I did it like 4 or 5 days ago. And I was like, if you're buying my House of Mirrors right now at this price, you're an idiot. And I got people to buy all of them. So it was crazy. I mean, it wasn't crazy. It was just like a weird thing in the market that happened. And it was just like by accident that I checked too. I was just like, it was getting towards the end of the night and I was thinking about buying some House of Mirrors, right? Because that's usually what I do at the end of like a farming session or something early on in the league. I'm like, let me see if I could buy any House of Mirrors just in case they go up tomorrow. I want to get the investment out of the way now. You know, the earlier the better, right? So at the end of the day, usually I'm checking. And I was like, why are they so high right now? And then I was doing some math and I was like, if I sell all the ones I have right now, I could just buy 2 mirrors. I was like, I'm just gonna do that. So I don't know what caused that to happen, but it was interesting. That's for sure. Go back to doing some essence blasting here. I really like Defiled Cathedral right now. I don't know why. It just feels better to run than Crimson Temple. Apparently it has the what's that one dip called? Lacrimal Necrosis, I think is how you say it. It gives the corrupted blood gems. It has that dip card. And then like all the same ones Crimson Temple has. So I think it's actually better than Crimson Temple in that regard. Some people don't like Defiled Cathedral though. Let's see. Oh, we got Awakened Sextants early on, dude. If I get like 20 Awakened Sextants, that's literally half a divine. Prices are crazy right now. music stop or is it just like low right now? I kind of usually have it pretty low. Yeah, it stopped. Restart this thing, man. Got our synthwave action going. Hopefully it's like the volume's okay this time. Dude, yesterday I asked you guys, I was like, is the volume alright? And you guys like, yeah, it's good. And I went and watched the VOD and it was loud as fuck and you could barely hear me. And I was like, god damn it. So I got a little bit lower than that. Uh-oh. Oh, dude, it's level 83. Why did you meme me like that? It's not good. Not worth anything. I mean, it might be worth something. Come on. Come on, video game. Yeah, like 25C. I saw mana reservation efficiency and it made like the, you know, gave me the white drop like it was like the big one. I should have known better because it has to drop from a monster to be worth to have level 84. Because the ones that drop at the end are always the same level as the map, so it can't be an 84. I should have known, man. I should have known. Fucking game. Lying to me. And those things were tanky. That energy shield. I was hoping to get a lot more awakened sections this time. Is mana reservation software on cluster? Yeah, if you find one that's item level 84, it can roll it's what aura stackers use. So they want item level 84 ones because 83 ones can't roll increased effect of small passives. And that's like the main thing they want because it has mana reservation efficiency on all the passives and they want a 3 passive with increased 35% increased effect of the passives, right? So they can get more mana reservation efficiency. This one, if it's not 84, it can only roll 25% increased effect of the passive, so you don't get as much. So it's not the highest tier. So if you get an 84 one, it's like 12 divines or something. What's up, Jay? What's up, Charlie? How you doing, man? Good to see ya. Like I could check it here. Like base item. I'll show you on trade real quick. Like the 83 ones are like 25C, right? But if we make it, where's my thing? Item level 84. Watch how much these are gonna be. 5 divines. So yeah, if you find one, it's a pretty nice little hit. With item level 84. It has to drop from a monster though, in like a delirium map. Because it has to be higher item level than the map, so it's got to be like a magic monster, right? Or a rare monster. Forget how that works. I think it could be a magic monster. I think magic monsters are +1 item level to their drops, and then rares are 2, and uniques are 3 or something like that. I don't know exactly how it works. You get the point though. That one dropped from the random like collected loot from the delirium mirror in the map at the end, so it had to be the same level of the zone as the zone. Few mirrors, I can't get more than 40 divines this league. Yeah, dude, I was doing some shit early. Crazy degenerate hideout warrior stuff. Then crafting basically. Oh nice, dude, someone wants to buy the scepter. Crafting stuff like this. I might craft another one now. These are pretty good money. Dude, if you want to make money, just like go on PoE Ninja, look what fucking RF players want for gear and make that stuff. Literally so many of these motherfuckers. Like You literally like cannot meet the demands of the RF community. There's so many of them. How many hours? Well, I took the whole first week off. So like I played pretty much non-stop the whole first week. Um, I mean I didn't do super crazy. I didn't like not sleep or anything, but you know, it's like fucking like 12 hours a day, you know, full-blown PoE for like the whole first week. So went pretty hard, but I honestly I didn't even get that good of a start in my opinion. Like it took me a long time to get to maps. My build was kind of struggling early, and for 3 days I was like kind of floundering around. Like things were not really going according to plan at first. Not that I had like a bad league start, but it just wasn't. I planned out a lot, and I wasn't like anywhere close to where I wanted to be early on. So it could have gone a lot better, but it definitely didn't go bad. By any means. I spent a long time this league planning like how I was gonna approach, you know, doing hideout warrior stuff, because that's what I wanted to do this league, and I never done it before. And because I had never done it before, I kind of like planned out a lot what I wanted to do and how I wanted to go about things, and mainly like what I wanted to craft. Um, and the things I wanted to craft, like just like the materials were really expensive earlier. I didn't have that much currency early on. And yeah. So it was just like I couldn't do the crafts I planned on doing early, so I had to figure out other stuff. And I actually didn't really plan on flipping as much as I did, and then I ended up just flipping a lot, really. And then doing some crafts, which worked out pretty nicely. Because honestly, I was trying to do higher level crafts and nobody was buying them, because I guess most people didn't have the currency. So that one actually sold, like, I crafted that one yesterday, so it sold. You trying to craft on stream for your 4 viewers? I mean, I could show you, like, that thing I just crafted. It's pretty high investment cost, but it's not too bad. The margin on it isn't great. So how you craft that one, I could go on PoE Ninja for you. So I'll just show you like that craft real quick. So RF Scepter, it's really expensive craft. So you kind of want a lot of currency because you don't want to blow all your currency and, you know, wait 2 days to sell the thing because it might take a day or two to sell. But anyway, I'll show you. So that was a +2 RF Scepter, which goes for like 30 divines right now. So let me show you how to craft it. First, I'll just show you. You want to grab a scepter with +1 all spell skills, fractured, which these are really expensive. But after you get this, it's not actually too expensive to do the craft, right? So this is actually one I would consider buying. The item level is a little bit low, but 30% elemental damage is pretty good. There's not a whole lot of these, so you're not going to get like perfect. There's like a fucking gnat in my room. You're not going to get like a perfect like void scepter with 40%. Like the one I just sold was a Vol scepter with 32%, and people are still paying like, you know, 30 something divines, right? Like people like 26% on a Crucible scepter, people still paying a lot of money for it. But preferably you want to get like a pretty good one, right? So like platinum is probably fine. Crystal's good, right? Anything like 30 or above I would do. Like I wouldn't buy this one. That's just like not good enough of a base. Because if someone's gonna spend 30 divines on something, they want a pretty good base, right? I wouldn't gamble and try to do one on a low base. But anyway, you could pick up like one of these two. This is good. Thing about these, like these two, I'd have to check what item level it needs to be. Normally I just do a high item level one, and like I just buy it at a higher item level, so I don't really look into what the item level is. I don't think it has to be like 83. I think you might be able to do it at 75. But anyway, let's say you have an 83 one, right? You could buy this one up for 11 divines, right? So let's go on PoE Ninja, or Craft of Exile rather. And let me show you. So let's go over to the emulator, and I'll just make one real quick. I'll show you. It's pretty easy to craft these actually. So scepter. Any kind of scepter. The one I just did was a Vol scepter, so I'll do one of those. So where is it? Vol scepter. And let's say we have an item level 83 one, right? No influences, and we need it to. It's gonna have +1 all spell skills, fractured. So let me just do that real quick in here. It's pretty easy. We'll regal it. It's going to take a couple attempts here. And then I'm just going to fracture until I hit the all spell skills, and then we'll go from there. Okay, hit it pretty quickly. Okay, so you have this, right? You have one like this. You want to hit fire spell skills and then either fire damage or burning damage. And those are both fire tag mods. So all you do is you use fossils, right? And scorched fossils are really cheap, and the resonators aren't too bad either. So you just take it like this. You can put any other mods on it besides the fracture. It doesn't matter, right? And then you buy a whole bunch of resonators. It's a 1 in 100 to hit it. And it's going to be about a divine per 100 attempts. And it's not too hard to hit. So, let's show you here. So we use Scorch Fossils. And, just Scorch Fossils. So we're going to go until we hit +1 fire spell skills. Let me go down a little bit. There's more mods. And either fire damage on the suffix, or it's got to be suffix because there's a fire damage suffix and a fire damage prefix. And if you have one, you can still craft the other, which is really important, which normally you can't do. I don't know why you can do it with the scepters, but you can still do it. So anyway, we're looking for this burning damage. Doesn't really matter what the tier is. Or we're looking for fire damage, increased fire damage. But it's got to be the suffix one, because we want to craft the prefix with a multi-mod craft. So we'll keep going here. We got to hit one of those two with all fire spell skills. Gems, right? It's not too bad. So we'll probably see it here pretty shortly. I'll just keep spamming to let you know, like give you an idea of how long it takes here to do this. So keep going, keep going. And this is how I did it. It might not even be the most efficient way. There might be somebody that has a better method, but this one was pretty good and it was pretty cost efficient, I thought. So I might do like a couple more of these. I don't know. I thought we might have got it there. Increased burning damage. I'm surprised we haven't hit the plus. It's not that uncommon to hit the +1 pretty often, but it is like it's 1 in 100 to get the +1 and the other one you want together. So surprised we haven't even seen +1 yet at all. Usually it comes up whenever like 25 attempts or so. So keep going here. I would say we're actually kind of unlucky that we haven't seen it yet at all. But it doesn't really matter if we see it and we don't have the other one, we can't do anything with it anyway. So we keep going. I don't know how many we've done so far. If it takes forever, I'll just throw it on here and show you what we do next. There is a chance you could hit a really nice one, and this is always why crafting is so profitable. Because usually you're trying to make something that's like acceptable levels for someone, but you could always hit something crazy while you're crafting, right? And that could happen here. Like you could hit +1 with burning damage with T1 fire damage or something crazy, right? And then you're looking at like 50 divines. And that's why crafting is always so good, because you always, like when you're generating these items for people to buy, you can always hit like the crazy one. You have a chance to, right? I mean, usually you don't, but that's why crafting is so good. Because you could just randomly hit like all T1 mods and have something that's worth like 60 divines or something. Doesn't usually happen. And usually that's not what you want to go for. Okay, so here we go, we got it. We got +1 all fire spell skill gems and increased fire damage. Now keep in mind the profit margin here. So we probably spent, let's say it was a 1 in 100, we hit it, it took 100. Okay, we bought it for like what, 10 or 12 or something is how much it costs? Except for 10, right? We could sell them for 30, but we just spent 1 divine, right? And here's the next part that's the most costly part and is pretty RNG. So you've got these, you need to get rid of this. You need to get rid of any other mods you have besides these two. You got to get these two alone, right? So the best thing you could do here is you want to make sure you don't get rid of this one and it's got a caster mod tag. So what I was doing, which might not be the best way to do it, but I was doing it, seemed to work okay. You craft on cannot roll caster and then you annul. And you hope you don't hit your fire damage. Now the sad thing is you can also annul off cannot roll caster mods. So it cost a divine to put it on, right? So it was 10 to buy it. We spent 1 divine in fossils and resonators, already hitting the first attempt, right? This is where it can get expensive. So now we want to annul off this. We can annul off this too, and then we have to craft it on again and try again. So what do we hit? We hit it first time. Okay, so that was pretty lucky. Now it's done. Now all you do is you multi-mod it. That was lucky. I haven't hit it first time before. You multi-mod it and then you put fire dot multi on the suffix for this craft, and you put fire damage on the prefix. You want to get the unveil fire damage one. That's what is it? It's fire damage and ignite chance. Because you could put this fire damage on, but actually you can't. I don't know why it's saying you can do that. You can't put that one that high on. You can only put. Oh, that's because it's not a crafted mod. We're not in the crafted mods. You could put where is it? Yeah, you could put this. This is regular fire damage. It goes up to 54, but you want the unveiled fire damage. So you want to make sure you have the unveiled fire damage, which goes up to 60, right? And it has chance to ignite. So we hit kind of a low roll there, which is unfortunate. But you would just craft on those two with multi-mod, and then it's good to go. And now it's 30. How lucky was that a null? We could go back and it's just a 1 and 2. It's a this is a 1 in 3 right now. To hit the one we want to hit. And it's also a 1 in 3 to remove the one we don't want to remove. So it could hit any of these three. It can't hit our caster mod here, the +1 all fire spells. But the other 1 in 3, we don't really care about it, but it costs us a divine, right? So we can try again here, right? Okay, we hit it again. I'll just keep, like, okay, then we took off caster. Okay, all that means is we got to pay another divine to put caster back on. So that's how it can get kind of expensive, right? Because say you do that twice or something, which happened to be actually on that last scepter I did. I like hit the I annulled the caster, cannot roll caster mods off twice doing it, and then I had to re-roll it again because the next time I annulled it, it annulled off the thing I didn't want to get rid of. And then I had to go all over again, re-roll this on, and then try again. But with the margin is pretty good to where you're not going to get so unlucky, right? Because you're buying the thing for 10 divines. I actually bought the other one for like 13 divines, so the margin is a little bit less. But like, you know, you get unlucky 3, 4, 5 times, you're spending 6, 7 divines maybe to craft it, and you've still got a pretty good margin, right? You're still going to make at least 10 divines on it or so, right? Even if you get pretty unlucky. Hopefully you don't get super unlucky and it costs you as much as it costs to sell it, but that's a worst case scenario, right? Like you're not, even if you're super unlucky, you're probably going to break even at worst case, right? It's pretty unlikely with like a 1 in 3 chance for you to go 1 in 3, like, you know, 0 for 5 going on the 1 in 3, right? You literally double your divines. It's not, it's kind of, if you're lucky, you can double your divines, right? But like a lot of people probably wouldn't do that craft because it's pretty expensive to do, right? Especially right now in the league, like, you know, buying a 13 divine base to craft on is pretty, like, you know, most people don't have that much to invest, and I wouldn't advise most people to invest that much if that's like half the currency they have, because they could get unlucky. Why don't you flip those? Sounds like a fast way to get mirrors. You don't want to like I wouldn't want to buy up like 5 of them and then craft 5 of them because I'm gonna flood the market, right? And that one took like a whole day to sell, right? So if I do 5 of them, like I'm gonna be competing with myself on the market. I could put one up at a time, but then I'm just like, you know, it's such a high price item that like I only need to like buy one and craft one. And I could do another one now, but I don't want to tie up that much of my currency in just crafted scepters that are sitting around. I mean, if I were to like sell my mirror, I could do that, but I don't really want to do that, right? You know? So. But yeah, that's just a craft I did. One of the crafts. Then I also did arrow quivers. I learned this one from Belton. That guy's like a fucking master crafter. I could show you how to do a really nice quiver, an additional arrow quiver. Real quick, that's a good one too. Where's my tab that I'm on? There we go. So, I actually have like way too many tabs. Okay, so say you wanted to get I actually have this on cluster jewels for crafting. These are my fractured mods for crafting, right? So typically you just go for the lower bow damage quiver here. If you want tier 1 bow damage, you go for an 80 item level 86, but those are like super expensive. But say you want to make a really nice quiver for somebody, right? These aren't as expensive. You want a good one. These life gain on hit implicit shark tooth quivers aren't very good. You generally want accuracy ratings okay, but you want the, I think it's blunt arrow quiver, or this one, the primal arrow quiver. Increased elemental damage with attacks is a good one. I would grab this one. Oh, this one's mirrored. That's why. That's why it's so cheap. Actually, I thought that was really cheap. Hold on a second. Let me sell this real quick. Have any streamer friends or YouTuber friends who also play PoE? No, I don't have any friends. Sadly. Yeah, you could make... I made 1 lightning arrow quiver when I did this before, and I made like 2 tornado shot. I'll show you the difference. One, it's just you use essences, and for tornado shot you want to use physical, and for lightning arrow you want to use any kind of LE. I used lightning. But anyway, like blazing arrow quiver is okay because that's the high tier fire damage to attack, so you could use that one for doing a an elemental one. But usually I would go for the percent increased elemental damage one, or the high physical damage flat one, which they're gonna be more expensive, right? Blunt arrow quiver is okay, but that's not the highest tier, right? So I would get the highest tier, just because I wanted to sell fast. And if it's a better tier, people are more likely to buy it. Blunt arrow quiver, again, not the best. I think it's heavy arrow quiver is the best one. So as you can see, they get up there in price. Crit chance is like okay. Global accuracy rating's okay as well. The Fizz is extra chaos can be good, but I don't really craft those because that's more for like toxic rain or some shit. I don't even know if they use that one, but let's see. Trying to find another one. Yeah, so here's a primal arrow quiver, percent increased elemental damage. This would be a good one for yeah, and here's another one. These are like at 8-9 divines for just the base. Right. So let's do this in Craft Bags. I'll show you how to craft a nice one of these. So you'd buy the base, right, for 8-9 divines. The margin on these wasn't very good at all when I did it, but it was just like something I know how to craft. So go over to the emulator, create a quiver. There's an offhand, right? Offhand quiver. So we do... Where is it? Primal arrow quiver, right? And this was an item level 85 one with fractured additional arrow, right? I think it's a suffix, yeah. Fractured additional arrow. So we'll regal this. Slam, slam, and then we'll fracture one of these until we get the arrow, and then I can show you how to do it. Unlucky here, not that it matters. This is just there we go. Okay, so now what you do is, it doesn't matter what else it has on it, we're gonna re-roll it. And if it's a fizz one, this one's LE damage, right? So this is probably a tornado shot one. I mean, it could be it's probably a lightning arrow one. It could be for tornado shot too. So if it was for tornado shot, we'd use fizz damage to attack essence, right? If it was for the other one, we'd use like Wrath Essence or something. Well, not Wrath, but Torment, right? Adds lightning damage to attacks, right? So I gotta come back to the streamer later when it's a VOD. So anyway, you just roll this until you hit tier 1 crit multi. What you want. So we'll keep going. It doesn't take that long. There's not that many mods on a bow. So, tier 1 crit multi is what we're looking for. Tier 5. Crit chance. These are actually harder to craft, I would say. Okay, we got tier 1 crit multi. We also have proj speed, which is good because we can get rid of that easily. sometimes it's, I'll show you how we get rid of that easily. So this is what you want to do here. Notice everything we have is an attack mod. Right? Attack, 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 except for the prod speed, which is nice. Sometimes the other one you roll is an attack mod too, and you want to get rid of it, and then you have to like YOLO and all. But this is easy because we can just cannot roll attack mods, right? Which is good because we're going to need that in a second too. Anyway, I'll show you. So cannot roll attack mods. Is this thing full? No. Oh, it's full on suffixes. Okay, it's full on suffixes. Yeah. Yeah, I thought there was something a little too easy about that. So here we have to YOLO annul the 50-50. We could do a... yeah, we can't really do anything. We have to YOLO annul here for the prod speed to try to get it off. And we didn't hit it, right? So you'd have to go back to step 1. But let's just YOLO annul until we get the prod speed off. Right, second time we got it off, right? So now, where do you go from here? Oh wait, it rolled physical damage too, so we have to annul that as well. Right, okay, we got lucky. So this is what we want in the end. So, now you go cannot roll attack mods on it. And if you look on a quiver here, on Craft of Exile, let me show you. Quiver, where's quiver? Offhand, quiver. Let me show you something about quivers on Craft of Exile. So, we have our... I think our suffixes are full, right, with cannot roll attack mods, additional arrow, and crit multi, right? So we have 2 prefixes. If you look on Craft of Exile, the only prefixes it can roll that aren't attack mods are life and increased damage with bow skills, right? So it's gotta roll life or damage with bow skills now. It can't roll anything else with cannot roll attack mods on it. If you do beast suffix to prefix, you could have done that actually for one of them to fix it. That would have been a good thing to do actually. Anyway, it can't roll anything but life and bow skills, which is probably the 2 best things we want to hit now, right? Damage with bow skills and life, right? And then we have an open suffix we craft, and usually you craft attack speed. So now we just slam. Boom, boom. Tier 2 life, that's good. Tier 4 damage with bow skills, not so good. From here, based upon where you're at with your, if you're profit crafting, you decide to keep it or not. Because what you could do from this point is you can just annul and re-slam. You might annul off cannot roll attack mods, which is 1 divine every time you do. So depending on your margin, you may want to keep trying to do this or not keep trying to do this, right? I just annulled it off twice. That's 2 divines right there. Just annulled it off again 3 times. Okay. Right, so it gets pretty expensive pretty fast. Slam. That's really bad, right? That's not good. You probably want to definitely reroll those. So annulled it off again. This is another divine. So we're up to 4 divines now, annulling that off, right? So it gets pretty expensive pretty fast. Do I know any legit 5-way runners? I don't know why this guy's asking me. I just go on TFT. Usually they're all fine on TFT. I've never had any issues on TFT. So slam again. Man, this is really unlucky. These are really bad rolls. The slam again. Tier 1 life and tier 3 increased damage with bow skills. That's really good. Because this is item level 85 and not item level 86, we can only get up to tier 2 damage with bow skills. So this would definitely be a keep, right? So if we go back on to trade, you could look like what this would be worth, right? So usually a lot of people use the same crafting method for this. So let's say increased damage with bow skills 31 and life 90. So let's look at that. So let's say life 90 and bow skills at least 31. And I imagine all these that we're going to see are probably crafted the same way, but I can show you like how much they cost. These just happen to have it on. This was not crafted the same way either. So this was crafted this way, right? This one's 11 divines, 12 divines. That one's the cheapest one, 11 divines, and that's really nice. I feel like that person's like price fixing or something. Here's another one, 12 divines, right? So like I said, the margin isn't great on these. 13, and here's a 15 divines, right? This is more what I expect. These probably aren't great bases. That's what's going on. Yeah, these bases aren't that good. So if you had one with increased elemental damage, attacks, like that nice base we got, right? None of these are good bases, that's why. This one, a nice base like the one we picked out from the beginning. This one's also got T... No, that's T2. Yeah, so this would be the same one we rolled. And it's also got crit chance on tier 4. Which is a little bit weird. So this one's a little bit weird, but it's 28 divines, right? So pretty good there. So yeah, that's another craft I do. And then also I do +1, +2 wands are pretty good too. +1 shields are also pretty nice. But I'm not gonna go through those. I'm like talking too much. I normally, like I said, I don't talk too much normally, so my throat is hurting actually from talking that much. Yeah, no problem. I mean, I just like talking about PoE stuff usually with people, so if anybody has any questions, I'm always down to nerd out about PoE. Talk about crafting, builds, whatever. Anyway, the TLDR there was when you get your suffixes on a bow, there's only 2 prefixes you can hit if you put cannot roll attack mods on it. And then you just exalt slam those 2 on. And you get your suffixes with the essences. So pretty easy. You get your suffixes because the one's fractured on. You essence until you get the other one. And there you go. So yeah, crafting is like generally probably the best way to make currency in the game. Well, like the second or third best. Like flipping's really good too, but flipping's like full-blown degenerate. Crafting's a little bit more like you're actually playing a game and making cool items. Roast my build. Nah, I don't want to roast your build, man. Send the POB. If you really want. I'll tell you what you could do better on it. I'm not gonna roast you though. I don't know, you probably can't send links on YouTube. So just, if you really want to link it, just link it in the Discord. Guy who got banned on TFT is a good crafter. Yeah. Oh yeah, Markov, dude. You know what happened, man? Check out this. Molten Strike is better, man. I got to wave 30 Simulacrum with Molten Strike. Okay, yeah, there's a Discord. If you go to like any of my videos, it's in the description of all the videos. The Discord link. We don't really do a whole lot there, but that's mainly because I was like gone for 6 months and didn't talk to anybody. But usually there's some people like doing a little bit of chatting about PoE or linking pobs and that kind of thing, you know. Usually it's people just linking stuff to me while I'm streaming and then I look at it. And then other people can look at it too if they want. Anyway, yeah, you notice something about the damage, Markov? It's a little bit better this time. It's like way better. I was doing wave 30 Simulacrum. I didn't finish, but I got the wave 30 on it. Yeah. You know what it was, man? I was being an idiot yesterday. I didn't have any additional strikes on it because you should take this. Strikes additional nearby target, right? Which I wasn't really thinking about because it doesn't really do anything for Frostblades, but for Molten Strike, it makes the damage way better. Way better. It makes the clear a lot better too, because it's like more projectiles are going out. So I put that on since yesterday when when you were watching, and it's so much better. It's crazy. The damage is like really good now. And that's all. I was just being an idiot. I should have put it on yesterday. I just hadn't played a strike skill in a while, and I forgot, like, oh yeah, you want additional strikes on a strike skill. It's a pretty, like, noob thing for me to forget about, but that's what happened, so. Yeah, I completely forgot, right? It's so obvious. I'm like, oh wait, I'm supposed to have fucking additional strikes, man. And I put that on and I was like, oh, now it's amazing. Now I get why everyone plays Molten Strike. Yeah, it's just like one tap and everything now. I tried out greater multi-proj with it too, and it's actually not bad. It's not as good. The clear is like a little bit better with multi-proj. But the single target's not, it's definitely not as good. You probably wouldn't notice mapping though. Like, it's still good damage with multi-proj on. Like for mapping, but if, like, when I was doing simulacrums, I noticed, like, you know, because the monsters take so much longer to kill, it was, like, pretty noticeable. Glad to see the build is getting better. Oh yeah, yeah, it's cruising now. It's like, it's crushing maps now. It didn't quite get through the simulacrums. The damage was not, it was really close to being good enough, but it wasn't quite good enough, and the build's just not tanky enough. But that's just a problem with, like, the build. And honestly, there's not a whole lot you can do about it. I think if you really wanted to go, like, super endgame, the play would be just go, like, Berserker with a Tri-Ellie Claw, and, you know, just do that with mostly rare items, you know. The old, like, Lightning Strike Berserker build, you would just do that, but do it on, you know, Molten Strike with Vengeance Cascade, and it'd be really, really strong. I'm probably going to do that, actually. I think I am. I just need, what would I need for that? I would just need a Tri-Ellie Claw. Oh yeah, you want to go Omniscience with that build, though. And then, yeah, and if you went Omniscience, it'd be, like, insane. You go Omniscience, and you go, like, what's that thing called? The Interrogation Support with Secrets of Suffering, and it'd be, like, really good. Then you'd be cruising, man. It would be just like old Lightning Strike Berserker, but it'd probably be a little bit stronger, actually. Hard to say. I think I linked the wrong one. Did you post it in Discord? Oh, maybe you just posted it. Give. I don't see it in Discord. If you post the links don't work in YouTube, by the way. I can't see them if you post them in YouTube. You gotta go to the Discord and do it. Give me Lackums for with Frostblades would have been interesting. I tried it. I tried it a lot. It just doesn't have the single target. It actually clears a lot better than Molten Strike, though. I mean, obviously, in Simulacrums. So what I was actually doing is I was using Frostblades for the early waves where the damage didn't matter as much. And then when it got harder, I needed, like, the Molten Strike damage, so I'd swap. But I would get more rewards in Simulacrum with Frostblades early because the clear was so much better and just faster. And that's why I'd switch, because I'd get like 5 or 6 rewards, where sometimes I'd only get 4 or 5 rewards with Molten Strike. But Molten Strike is pretty satisfying on the single target now, I gotta say. It just melts bosses. It's great. Well, map bosses. Strange you lacked it. It's really close, man. Like, I got to wave 30 a couple times. It can get past wave 25 pretty regularly. Like, it can get to wave 26, 27, 28, 30 sometimes. But it just doesn't quite go all the way yet. I'm sure if I, like, did some upgrades, like if I had Awakened Multi-Strike with, like, what else could I get? I could get a, my claws could be 10% more quality, which would give me 5% more accuracy rating for each claw. That would be pretty good. That would probably be like 5 or 10% more damage. The multi-strike is 10% more damage if I awaken multi-strike. My chest could be a little bit better, probably. I actually tried out a brass dome, but it was worse. I think having the fortify is just too good. And we lost like a lot of life going brass dome, which kind of hurt. But yeah. Other than that, it was pretty good. There's not too many more upgrades I could make. If I really, really went into it, I could go, what's it called? Like, I could go Ashes of the Stars, and that might help some too. But, yeah. Alright. Yeah, I thought it would kind of crush simulacrums too, because I think you just need to go omniscience with this build, man, or with Molten Strike. You need to go omniscience berserker and just crush everything, and then you can go like Tri Ellie claw with obviously you wouldn't be accuracy stacking anymore. You go Tri Ellie claw with omniscience, and then you're just like good to go basically, and interrogation. Secrets of Suffering. Then you're going to be taking less damage, doing more damage. Have a lot of crit chance from Brittle. You just like crush everything. Molten Strike looks slow. Yeah, well, if you want to have fast maps, you could just use Crossblades. It's a lot faster. And honestly, in just regular 216 maps, you probably don't need the damage from Molten Strike. It's kind of weird playing it, because it's like here, I'll show you Frostblades. I could swap the helmet too. To get the Frostblades enchant helmet, I guess. Mathel is doing like a very, very similar build right now, actually, with Molten Strike. He's doing accuracy, intelligence, dex stacking, which is like kind of just let's see here. Yeah, see, like the single targets just like these would have been dead 5 seconds ago with Molten Strike. See, like that's why I was doing Molten Strike, because if I'm gonna do essences, I want to use Molten Strike because it's gonna instantly pop them. Crossblades is good on like the less tanky ones, like there, it's pretty good. But yeah, you can see like the clear on Crossblades is just like everything instantly dead off the screen, you know? So yeah. I wish there was a scenario where we could like have the best of both worlds, but not really. Kind of slow looting on this build too, because the move speed isn't very fast, but that's just kind of how the build is. You're fast when you're doing Whirling Blades. Oh nice, we got a Awakened Sextant. Love spell suppression. Just standing that. Yeah, I got your POB. I'll look at it in a second. Post in the PoE chat next time. Just so you know. It doesn't really matter that you didn't, but Frostblades reminds me of the LS. Yeah, that's why I liked it so much. That's why I really wanted to make Frostblades work. Like, see, like the damage is fine for just mapping, and it's pretty fast too, right? But the single target is a lot better on Molten Strike. I think it's really great just for like a like kind of a pseudo league starter, right? Like you can't league start it, but like a day 2, day 3 swap build, get all these uniques, get the build online, you're just crushing T16s like right off the bat with all these cheap uniques. Alright, let me sell this little gem. And then we'll it doesn't have like the end game scaling, but you could invest into it and be in a pretty good spot. Obviously you're not killing like Ubers on it or anything. You could with Molten Strike though. About Spectral Throw? I haven't tried it. A good idea, actually. People have said like, what about spectral throw? Could try it out. That might be the play. Let's try it out real quick. Hold on, let me buy this and then I'll look at your thing, Lenidov. I have not forgot, but I want to do this before I forget. Because really, you could use like any skill gem, right? It's just that you have the flat damage from accuracy stacking already. The skill gem is more of just a delivery system for putting the damage out. It's your favorite ability. It might work pretty well. Spectral. I know a lot of people like this ability. I've never played with it. Spectral throw. The Vol spectral throw too. 5C. I'm gonna message like 10 people because if it's 5C, nobody's gonna respond. Oh, we got somebody. 6. Alright, let me try this out real quick, Lenidov, then we'll do the thing. Spectral throw. On a union mandated smoke break, nice. Frost blades. It could be good for simulacrum. Does that pierce? It's projectile, but does it pierce? It returns to you, spinning, and it just has attack speed. What's the added damage effectiveness? Oh, that's really bad added damage effectiveness. The attack speed is up, though. Oh, let's try it out. It doesn't seem like it's gonna be good. It has half the added damage effectiveness of Frost Blades. So... I don't know if it's gonna be good enough. Who knows though? You never really know. Sometimes abilities like look like they're not gonna be good on paper and then just feel amazing. I feel like it's probably not good though. We'll see though. I feel like you want projectile speed with this too. It looks kind of slow. Right on the essence monster. Not bad. This, I assume this essence monster is pretty tanky. I can't see where it is. It's also a problem. This should be horrible. That wasn't that bad. It's hard to tell like how tanky that essence monster was though. I mean, this is it's kind of a weird playstyle too, right? Because you kind of want to throw them and then move away almost and run through stuff. It's not that bad. I feel like having Vengeant Cascade on it is kind of pointless because then projectiles come back to you anyway, right? I don't know. It's not that bad so far. I can't really see what I'm hitting at all, but... The clear is definitely not as good as, like, Frost Blades, but... We'll see the single target. I feel like single target's not great. This is kind of cool. I could just, like, chuck stuff out randomly. I don't know. It's not bad on those essence monsters. So far, I'm not like, oh my god, I want to play this, but, you know. It's alright. Let's see, if I throw them and then just run away, yeah, it just kills stuff behind me. Alright, single target. Not the greatest. I'm trying to move to, like... Somehow the monster healed. I don't know what happened there, but we healed it. Not a good sign. Not terrible. I mean, keep in mind we were on we were on Delirium Mirror there. Pretty deep in the Delirium Fog, so he had some damage reduction. You have more attack speed, it goes further, I believe. I have a lot of attack speed, so it's probably going too far. Going really far. Did deck stacks? You had 1 to 2 mirrors investment. Yeah, that's what I've kind of have put together on for spectral throw builds is like they look really awesome, but usually like when you see those ones that look really awesome, they're like super high investment. Which makes sense with the way the skill gem is, right? You got to put a lot of damage into that thing to get it to, you know, perform really well with that added effective damage. Or effectiveness of added damage, rather. It was better than I thought it was going to be, honestly. But yeah, probably need a high investment build. This is just for the new players, man. All right, let's check out Lenadov's POB real quick. Got to figure out what build you're playing. Let's see. Like I saw like probably one of the best simulacrum farming builds I ever saw was on a spectral throw build, which was pretty cool. Playing Cyclone with a 5 link with the Gaul. I like the Gaul. Steven Leagues. What is what? What is this? Did you meme this? You don't have a weapon? What is going on here, man? Okay, you've got a bright beak and an Aegis. For some reason you aren't wearing gloves. Lenidov, what's going on here, man? You're on a 5-link Cyclone, but you have a Headhunter. A double corrupted Headhunter. I think you're just memeing me right now. And 7 league steps for some reason. And you're doing hollow palm. Okay, well, that's why you don't have gloves. Okay, okay. Okay, never mind. You're doing hollow palm. So you don't have... You have a Headhunter. You're using 7 league steps. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. This is the strangest shit I've ever seen. I guess your deck stack with hollow palm, right? Are you deck stacking? Should be. What's your dex? 650? Don't have dex on your rings. How did you get a Headhunter? How did you get a double corrupted Headhunter? All of the rest of your gear is terrible. I don't even understand, like... So... What skills are you using? Let's start here. You've got Skitterbots. And this is just a fizz damage build for... So that's gotta be... Like, you don't have Pride? You've got Haste. But no Pride. The first thing would be... Get rid of Skitterbots. Yeah, probably get rid of Vitality. What's your... Yeah. You can probably maybe keep Vitality? No. Get rid of Skitterbots, get rid of Vitality. Hold on, I don't even know what ascendancy you are. You want Pride. How much does that increase your damage? Not that much. You are Fizz, right? Should be doing Fizz damage. Yeah, you're Fizz damage. The damage doesn't go with stages, right? Yeah, no. Why are you on a 5-link? And why do you have chance to poison and chance to bleed? And faster attacks? Shouldn't have any of these skill gems. Should have whatever it says here. Like, yeah, brutality. Awakened melee fizz. And then most people used infused channeling with Cyclone. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's the same amount of links. You're doing double the damage there with that. But that's awakened gems. But even without awakened gems, it's gonna be like fine. Pulverize is pretty good on Cyclone, but you kind of sacrifice the attack speed. Anyway, go with regular brutality and not awakened, right? It's gonna be the same amount of damage increase though, roughly. Yeah, still double your damage. Using bleed and poison. You shouldn't be using bleed and poison. Going all the way over here for this. Is this a meme, dude? You have totem damage. Totem's taunt. I feel like you just threw this together to meme me. Why do you have all the leech mastery? And you went all the way over here for a leech mastery. You have, this is all you need. You don't need this. You don't need this. You don't need this life cluster. Could just go like, I mean, there's life right here. But I guess that's fine. You didn't take the reservation efficiency. I'm so confused what you're doing. What is this? Attack? This is more leech. Are you Slayer? You gotta be Slayer, right? Yeah, you're Slayer. You've taken this whole wheel. You don't really want to take. Usually you just want to do this. And then you could do this for more suppress if you wanted it. Way more efficient. Your spell suppress chance is only 31%. What your other gear look like? I don't know why you're using 7 League Step. This is what I farmed at Yellow Harvest for to buy the Headhunter. Well, that's good. There's so much wrong with this, though. There's... I can't even, like, begin to start. I don't know why you have this totem damage thing. If anything, you should have Panopticon. Which maybe you're working towards. Which would be okay if you were going for that. Totems taunt enemies. Is not really want. You'd want increased, you want, if you were gonna take this mastery, which I wouldn't. You have so much leech stuff. Crazy. Like, literally all you need for leech is this. You need these 3, which is more than enough, and then this. That's all you need for leech. So that leech you had down there, this leech you have here, the leech you had over wherever it was, you don't need that. Your precise technique, so your non-crit. Gotta go fast. So this tree is like all over the place too. What's you're not using your hollow palm, right? Okay. Gone there. You're trying to get this jewel. Just so confused what you're doing. You got move speed while phasing. What's your move speed? Because I feel like you went pretty hard into move. You probably don't need any more. Count as dual wielding with this? I guess you do, because you're 2. Okay, so that's good. Probably want, so nothing there works for you. I'm trying to figure out where you actually get damage. This is such a weird build. Just want, yeah, you have the dex here. Then increased attributes. I have to look at this to see where you're supposed to get damage. You did go Impale, so yeah, you need Impale. Effect here is good. That gives you a lot of damage. I don't think that's the one. That's a lot, but yeah, just regular fizz damage and overwhelm fizz damage is doing the most for you because you're not crit. So you go with this, and really I'm just going on node power right now. So that actually was a pretty good node for you to take. So you could take that if you wanted. Config. Are you using a curse at all? Right, pride. Well, it actually says you get the same damage, but that's actually because we don't have max pride effect on. That's a lot better damage there. Guardian Pinnacle boss. You're actually doing more, which is odd. You have Onslaught. You should have a silver flask for Onslaught. I'm pretty sure is that you're not getting an Onslaught any other way, right? You have Onslaught on kill on your boots. No, you have 7 League Step boots. And then you have the goal. Yeah, dude, I'm just confused. There's so many things you need to do. What's your life? How are your defenses? life is like really low. I think I took out some life nodes. Maybe I didn't. Do you have life on your chest piece? No, there's no life mods on your chest piece. So you should get the life mastery as this one, which would be increased maximum life if there are no life mods on your body armor, which I don't think there are. Right? No. So you should have that, and then you'd have 15% increased life. Yeah, this is all over the place. It looks like these nodes are good. So you just finish this. And then you're close to 1,000,000 damage now. Had leeching checked. So yeah. That's like the main stuff I do. You probably want Intimidate. Gonna be really good. Which you can get eventually with an awakened melee fizz. But you don't have that yet. It's fine. If you're using it, you have to enable after you load. This would be a good node for you here as well. And then you need to invest more into Impale. Because I don't think your Impale chance is very high. Yeah, you're at 60%. If you're gonna go non-crit Impale, you need to be at 100%. So you probably should be using... Are you using Dread Banner? No, you should be using Dread Banner. Well, actually... You're Fizz, so you kind of want to be using War Banner, actually. Because it's increased... 10% increased physical damage taken, which is probably better than Dread Banner. Because you can get the Impale chance in other ways. Like, I would just go here. And you could get one of these is 10% Impale chance. And now we're up over 1.1 million damage with a little bit of Impale chance. Yeah. And then what level are you? You're level 87. This requires level 87. This is probably where you want to be on the tree. Your Impale chance is now up to 90%. You want to be at 100%, but could do Impale effect too, but I would just go with this for now. So that should be a lot better. Should be a lot better there. I'm gonna send you this. I'm blown away right now at how you put this together. This is also a good node to get because increased effective banners is good on this build if you're Fizz. But anyway, you should also have non-channeling skills and channeling skills in your ring, so Cyclone has no mana cost. Your mana cost right now is 6, and it's going to ramp. So you should get better rings, and then have an open prefix on both of your rings, and put minus mana cost of attack skills, and then minus mana cost of non-channeling skills. Or channeling and then non-channeling, rather. On your rings. So, okay. I'm gonna send that back to you. That's like the weirdest build I've ever seen. And you somehow have a headhunter on it, which is impressive. Just good. So good job on getting the headhunter. I don't know how you did it on this build. But nice job. So I'm gonna send this back to you. Copy. I'll put it in the Discord. Did I make? I don't think I shared. Share. Copy that one. Okay, cool. Alright. So there's a little bit better. You think these changes will improve survivability? I mean, if you're using a headhunter... no, I was just trying to get your damage up, because your damage was really low. If you're using a headhunter, basically the whole game is going to be get going and get buffs with your headhunter by killing stuff, and then the headhunter buffs are going to carry your survivability. If you want more survivability, you need to take off haste and use determination. And you need like armor. Or grace. Looks like you have nothing but evasion rating. And you don't have grace. So you need to probably just use grace then. Because you're probably closer to making use out of grace than you would be making use out of what's it called? Determination, right? And that puts your evade chance up to 83, and you get 20k more evasion rating, which is pretty okay. Your build's just weird though, man. Like I like I can't tell what you were going for at all. I mean, you could, since you're right here, you could take Iron Reflexes and then go Determination, which is gonna make you a lot tanky, right? Because then you have 30k armor with Determination. You have, wait, do you have? No. Oh, you have Determination. You had Determination. Did you? No, I put that there. Okay, never mind. And then you also need a 6 link. I don't know how you have a Headhunter, but you don't have a 6 link. That's also insane, right? So get a 6 link. Conk effect is okay. I'd probably just get Fortify, actually. Get a 6 link and get Fortify if you want more survivability. That's 20% less damage taken, right? So that's what you want to do. That would be your next big upgrade. I would just get Fortify. I would get, your life is quite low. So you want to take some life on the, you want to take this mastery for one. So if you take this mastery, which I put on your tree already, 15% increased maximum life. If there's no life on your body armor, which there isn't, you'll get 15% increased maximum life, which is going to be increased maximum. So that gives you like 300 more health. Should be close. I feel like you should be, I think you just have like no life rolls on your gear is the main problem. Yeah, the only life roll you have is on rings and your helmet and on Headhunter. So yeah, you need to get rid of these and get just something else. I don't know. Totem hits like a truck and taunts and pulls aggro, so I guess, yeah, that'd be fine. If you kept that, that's fine. If that's really doing anything for you. Tornado shot. Helmet actually is worth something. Nice. Only picked up in simulacrums. Like the first halfway decent drop I've gotten in like 2 days. But yeah, I don't know. You're kind of all over the place with that build. It does not look like you followed any kind of guide and just threw something together at random, and yeah. It is very difficult to tell exactly what you were going for. So it's hard for me to improve it, but yeah. I'm kind of just like trying to figure out what you're trying to do here while trying to make suggestions. And I haven't quite accomplished the former, so it's difficult for me to do the latter. But yeah, I mean, if it's working for you, you said you formed a Headhunter so far, but you could get 1,000,000 damage, which is enough to get you going with the Headhunter in a map. And then survivability, I would get Fortify support on your 6 link. That's going to make a huge difference. And then, like I said, take this node here, Iron Reflexes, and then you could either not take this and run Grace, or you could take it and run Determination. And then you're going to have 25k armor. Your flasks, okay, you're running a flask to get your res capped. So you're reliant on having your flask up for res. That's really bad. So, to be honest, man, you need to get off of this fucking hollow palm shit. Like, you need to just get off a hollow palm. You need to have a weapon. You need to have either another weapon or a shield, and you need to have gloves. And you need to get not random uniques. Like, you need to not have your boot slot be nothing but movement speed. So, you know, you need like regular gear. Like, it's kind of crazy that you've done hollow palm, which you have no weapon. It like takes away item slots from you, and then you're using boots that give nothing but movement speed. So anyway, you just need to like do a normal build. Like, your build is really, really, really weird. Yeah. Very interesting. I'm amazed that you were able to get a Headhunter though. So, that's pretty cool. But okay, I'm gonna blast some maps now. Oh my god, I forgot how fast Frost Blades is. Insane skill. Used to have the Onslaught helm. What is wrong with you, man? You need items with stats on them. You can't have boots with just move speed and a helmet with just Onslaught. Like, stats? See these lines of text, Lenendorf? These are good. You want to have more of these lines of text on your gear. When you have a piece of gear and it just has one line of text, it's probably not great. Alright, there's your roast. Because I feel like you're just memeing on me now or something. I don't know. Like, you shouldn't have to cap your resists by using a bismuth flask with additional elemental res on it. And if that's not up, you're probably just gonna die. Alright, anyway. What are we doing? I'm so lost now. Getting hell. I guess we're gonna do some essence monsters. I don't know. Let's check out Frostblades a little bit more. Let's admire the Frostblades clearly more. Why is the single target so shit? It's so weird. It like starts out shit, then it like ramps up. It's weird how the skill works. Maybe it's because I need the projectile speed. Probably is. Chaos Orb. I kind of want to try out the other altars. Certainly wasn't a troll. It's fun to play. Yeah, you basically just need to get off that hollow palm shit and have like gear with actual mods on it. More or less, it's quite difficult to build around what you're trying to do there with gear with no mods on it. But you did get a headhunter, so that's impressive. Like I said. So weird. Frostblade single target damage feels so weird. Like it just does no damage, and then like at the end it like kicks in the damage a little bit. Like I'm watching the health, and the health is like, and then it like speeds up at the end for some reason. I have no idea why. Like, oh, okay, I'm gonna do that. Maybe it's the projectiles coming back, but they come back really fast, so that doesn't even make sense. Like it's like no damage, and then at the end it's like, okay, we'll do damage. Like it's so weird. Like see that? Like I'm not hallucinating, right? It's definitely faster at the latter half of these like health bars, right? Strange. I'd say just sell the Hunter and make any build you want. Yeah, you could do that too. But to be honest, it's probably better to keep the Headhunter and farm a little bit more currency and make like, I don't know, dude. You could literally just get like a 600 DPS axe and do Cyclone better than you're doing it right now. And then you'd have other gear without having to try to do Hollow Palm. And your weapon range is probably way better. I mean, if you want to do like a no weapon Cyclone build, you should just do Face Breakers. That's like an actual build. I don't think it's that good, but it's better than what you're doing. Maybe they return sooner if they hit something. Yeah, I don't know. It might be. It's weird though, isn't it? It definitely looks like it. The damage is like not great, and then it ramps or something. Weird. Almost. Almost some elbow fractures. Not quite. Do we go back to Molten Strike? I don't think Molten Strike's slow on clear though. I think it's just like I gotta get up in the face of the monsters. Single target is so nice on Molten Strike. Probably a little bit of the playstyle too. When you play Molten Strike, you can't like wait for the projectiles to land. You gotta just like put them out and then move, and then assume everything behind you is dead, because it probably is, right? I don't play like that. Instead of like waiting for stuff to die and standing there. So this should be like, it should be a little bit more like this with the playstyle. Like hit and go. And know everything behind you is dead, right? You go back and check there real quick. Yeah, and then if you come across a rare that looks tanky, you kind of take a second to kill it. That's kind of the Molten Strike playstyle. What is this? 20 strength. Pretty good. I don't think it's slower than Frostblades, really. Oh my god. This boss is actually kind of scary. Okay. I thought that maybe that was a crown of eyes. It's not. We'll take that vanity, I guess. Everybody loves Tabula Rasas, right? I mean, the single target is just so much better, though, for, like, essences. Bro, I want to kill this rare. I mean, I feel like the time that you lose, like, on the clear, you make up for on the tanky monsters and the boss. Like, deleting them instantly. Plus, I could, like I said, I could play it a little bit better. Damn, dude, that was like a lot of monsters for not many scarabs. That one just died. That was a molten shell one too. Nice. Have you tried Venom Jar? Yeah, I league started Venom Jar. Did not like it. I tried Deadeye Venom Jar and I did not like it. Could try just regular Venom Jar. Venom. It's not good though. Like I already know it's not good. You need Pierce on it too, kind of. Like, I mean, I'll show it, but it's just not that good. I tested it already, and it was not as good as Frostblades, I don't think. Venom Gyre. Plus, we're only getting 2 projectiles right now. Pretty bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Like, even with doing the Whirling Blades crap. I mean, you kind of need to set it up a little bit different, but it's pretty bad. At least just, like, swapping the gem into this archetype. Rain of Arrows. Nah. You can't do a bow skill on this build. Nice, we got invulnerability. Fog, dude, let's do the whole map. Chaos Orb? I could click on it? Nice. Dune mission, I've got a, okay, dude, we'll take minus Chaos Res and minus Fire Res. Kind of doing this mapping just to like save up on some bubblegum currency and shit, so I don't have to buy as much. Next time I might actually need some. I wonder what it would be like if I used Impulsus on this build. It'd probably be pretty sick. Have a little explodey action. If I did Iron Reflexes, we could do Impulses actually. You lose Fortify though, but for mapping you don't really need it. Kinda nice to have though. Like for essences I would probably need it. No blues? What do you mean no blues? Nice. Tried out a lot of stuff today. Pretty good. Oh my god, it's 1:30 after. Well, I guess it's Friday. I don't have to go to bed. I was like, oh my god, I have work. We're good, we're good. Essence. What about abilities I can use? You mean blue gems or something? No, no, I don't. I thought like it wasn't Friday, is what I'm saying. For a second, I was like, oh wait, it's Friday. I don't need to go to bed yet. But I'm probably going to anyway. It's super late. Just one more map though. One more map. I always do this with PoE. One more map, guys. Just one more map. Double blade? No, no, no. Damn, I saw the Arcana Strongbox and I was like, this is gonna be good. There'll be at least a Chaos Orb in here. And there wasn't. There really wasn't. Look at that damage, man. It's so good. I can't believe it couldn't do simulacrums actually with this damage. Catch you tomorrow. Thanks for the stream. Sounds good, man. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. It's been fun. Probably be on tomorrow. Or I'll probably stream tomorrow. I'll definitely be playing PoE, at least for a little while. I would stream at night, though. As per usual. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it there, too, though. That's a good time to stop, actually. I need to go to sleep. But alright, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Been fun. We'll do more tomorrow, of course. And yeah, see you guys later.